Hello everybody, how are y'all doing today? It is so lovely to see you. I hope you're all having an amazing day today. Whoa, okay, whoa. Struggling a little bit there for performance for a second. I don't know what the fuck was up with that, but how's everyone doing today? It is so lovely to see you. Bleh. Okay. Hello, Dex. Hello, Alice. Hello, Galaxies. Bunny. Luton by, did you go by a different name recently? No! It's been Joy Kirbs for the last 3 years. I mean, I can go by another name. I am thinking of rebranding, with the 2.0, but that won't be for a long while. So for now, you're stuck with the Joy Kirbs. But Maple, hi! You got a job? A J-O-B, that's scary. That's... For some reason, what? Do you think they're just, like, glued in? But, Jackie and Natsu, thank you all so much for popping by. I hope you're all having an incredible, incredible day today. I know I am. I've been having a fucking amazing week, honestly. It's been just super chill. And honestly, what more could you ask for? Just having a good time with all my friends. But yes, today we're going to be playing through the mystery visual novel, Z.A.T.O. Z-A.T.O. I'll just call it Z.A.T.O. because that's a lot easier. Can I be so for real? Nepotism. My mom's friend offered it to me. I mean, there are worse ways to get a job. For example, I'm drawing a blank here, but hey. Will I manage to make a sex joke involving kitchen gun? Because I've already made like 5. I mean, if you've already made 5, then that's a pretty shitty poll, ain't it? That's just a statement of fact and intent, and I don't know if I should be intimidated, but I'm not. Because I can make a sex joke about anything. I feel like a dog getting distracted by moving objects. The hair is so bouncy. Yeah, no, it is the equivalent of jingling keys to me. I also sometimes will just look at the model and just make faces because it's so... Yeah. Like the ribbon, the bell, everything is so swooshy on the model. Like, okay. It's so good. It's so good. I'm a big fan. I fucking love this. I love the Prism model. It is so good. It is so good. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I've heard really, really good things about this game. Like, one of my friends, Cactus, appeared to have followed just over a week ago, so he must be worth it. My memory is blank and my legs are sore. Just got home. Real as fuck, Luton. It's so nice to see you. I hope I can help you rest up a bit. But yes, I am Joy Kirbs. I'm a professional voice actress. I play video games on the internet. I tend to stick to more obscure indie stuff because I love showcasing games that people may or may not have heard about before, you know? That is something I deeply, deeply value. And so I like doing it. There are too many games that people have not heard about before or do sleep on, and I make it my goal in life to fix that. I like voice acting and wish I could do that. You absolutely can. Especially if you're streaming. Just, one of the best ways I have to practice my voice acting is visual novels, which is what we're going to be doing today, which is fitting. But it gives you an opportunity to do a wide cast of characters and experiment with different voices, experiment with timing, how you say specific words, how you enunciate them. There's a lot of character and personality that you can do with a smaller cast of characters. I wouldn't recommend something with like a massive cast. Like, I probably wouldn't start with a Danganronpa. But if you're feeling up for it, it does give you an opportunity to do a big cast of characters. I prefer smaller scale casts, which I think is what this game is going for, which is honestly so exciting. I have not played a Danganronpa, so I cannot speak on the series. I own most of the games. I don't think I own V3, but I do own Ultra Despair Girls, so I had a lot of fun doing In Stars. Hell yeah! I fucking love In Stars of Time. That is still my most popular series of VODs, and I'm still so proud of the comic dubs I've done for that game. I love voicing Sifrin. QB from Madoka Magica. That bitch is going in the fucking freezer. I'm fucking shotgun that bitch. Kill that metaphor for the capitalistic machine and fucking society's consumption of women. Fuck that bitch. No, so yeah, but we put the cast in the particle accelerator, or a lot of reliance repeat because of the gimmick of it being a time loop, / nearly a roguelike of visual novels. Interesting. That is actually really fun. I am very interested in checking it out. I'll probably get to it eventually. From what I can tell, this game runs about 7 to 8 hours. It does mention that in the Steam page. That's where I got the numbers from. So, likely with how I tend to pace myself through these games, it'll probably be about 2 streams. I don't know yet. We'll see how fucking invested I get, or if I die. I have a number of stories where a pink-haired girl queer as fuck are in a time loop. What does this say about me? Am I cooked? I think I might be cooked. But yeah, if you're wondering why I'm a little low energy today, it's because I've spent all fucking week editing together my audition video for a few VTuber agencies. I've been having a fucking blast with it, but oh my god, it was so much work. I spent the last 5 days doing nothing but editing in After Effects for like 12 hours. I barely slept. But I'm really, really proud of how it turned out, and I hope I can get to share it with you all if I ever get the thing. I need a game that isn't afraid to hurt me, and In Stars of Time was so good. Same, I fucking love when a game makes me sob like a little bitch on stream. That's that's not even like me being a bit. I just like having emotions and sharing that kind of those experiences with people. I think that's really, really meaningful. Wait. Actually, wait, okay, I do want to show off one screenshot that I have from the video, because it's a scene that I'm really, really fucking proud of, and it was so much goddamn work, so I'm gonna brag. I've earned it. I fucking earned that shit, okay? Hi, Uma Musume. that's the wrong image. But that is, okay, I guess the audition, fuck! God damn it! I'm so good at my job, everyone. I definitely didn't fuck it up immediately. I guess you know what I auditioned for, but hey. I don't think there were any rules saying I couldn't mention that I was auditioning for them, so I think it should be fine. Maybe. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Oh, God. Where the fuck is it? I sent it in the Discord, so I just gotta find it there. Okay, where is it? I think I sent it in general chat. Did I send it in general chat? Okay, I gotta pull this up. There it is. Look at it. I'm so proud of it. I'm so proud of it. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. I'm so it looks sick as fuck. It looks sick as fuck, and I'm so happy with it. Yeah. Yeah. It is also fully, like, animated and stuff. It's really fucking sick. I'm so fucking proud of it. I think I genuinely popped off with this. I think it's some of my best work. Ow. Why are you bricking me? I did a good job! That's fucked up. That's so fucked. But yes, without any further ado, I think I want to show off the game's trailer first. Just because it does have one. The game is free on Steam as well, because it's free. Oh. Well, that's probably not intended. Like, this animation style, I love this art style so much. I love this art style so much. I fuck with it. I fuck with it so bad. I wanna play it so bad. Yeah, no, I fuck with this game heavy. It's got such a strong equivalent. It's such a strong art style. I fucking love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, equivalent to 5K is spent. No, you got the reward. Hi, Batman. Sorry. But yeah, I don't want to delay too long because I'm really fucking excited to get to this game. So, without any further ado. Well. For some reason my mouse isn't. I can't see my mouse on my screen. Settings, full screen. Can I see my mouse, please? I can't. What? Why did the game crash? Why did the game stop working? God damn it. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm fucking with things to make them work. There we go. I did it! I have solved all of the world's problems. And by that I mean... Did you just throw a fucking Pikmin at me? I fucking love that redeem though, it's so silly. Did you know that our sun is a very unusual star? To start with, it's a yellow dwarf. Those constitute for just 7 to 10% of all stars in the universe. It's an outlier even among those. Most yellow dwarfs are primarily covered with dark spots. The sun isn't. The majority of its surface is bright. In fact, it has 3 times the number of light spots than it does dark spots. Sure, its overall brightness index is nothing special. You could even call it underwhelming compared to other stars of its type. But even so, it works harder than most to shine as bright as it can. That's so... Okay. We're getting into star stuff immediately. I fucking love this game. Okay, I am sold. I am sold. This game's... Take all my fucking money. It's a free game. You're taking it anyways. I fucking love star stuff. I find that really cute. What's one of the synonyms for a nondescript object? A thingy. I don't think that's the synonym. Sorry. I don't remember where I read about this. It must have been some newspaper from years ago. But that small piece of trivia still pops in my mind whenever I look up at the morning sky. It's not much of a view, to be honest. Not much of a sky, not much of a sun. I guess that's the kind of region it is. Some people say that the sun is just lazing around in our parts, what with the constant snow. But people can go around saying that, well... The people that go around saying that, well... Clearly, they haven't read that newspaper. It's so cute, it's so cute. The more I thought about things like that, and the more I learned, the more I realized how... incredible everything is. I love this character. Okay, immediately this character is very, very me. I fucking love this. The world is a fucking incredible place. I love a character with a genuine fucking love for life, you know? I think fucking cynicism, all that shit is lame, you know? The world is an incredible place, and we're the ones that make it so. Everything around us is a fucking miracle. You know? That's just what I feel. I could be a stupid idiot, and I probably am, about many things. But I don't think this is one of them. So I'm just happy. I'm not just saying that to mean amazing. I mean... improbable. You can't deny that the world is full of great coincidences. It's to the point where I've begun to ask myself how much of it we can attribute to pure chance. The universe was so kind as to give us both a star and a planet with the perfect conditions for sentient life. Just the slightest fluctuation in the composition of our atmosphere, the size of the globe, or the distance between the Earth and the Sun, and none of the beauty surrounding us would exist. Some would call it a miracle. And of course, that's a lovely way to put it. But isn't that giving the world we're living in a little... Isn't that giving the world we're living in too little credit? But it's not that I subscribe to the Anthropic principle or anything. I'm not so arrogant as to believe the universe exists just for our sake. Or rather, I'm not so sure it exists solely to be observed. When a baby is born, it's not preoccupied with how it is perceived. That consciousness need emerges later, as the child develops self-awareness. Bleh. Sorry, the facial capture was a little bit fucky-wucky for a second there. I had to fix it up. Gotta go make a neutral expression. There we go, okay. That should be a bit better. until that point, its curiosity is aimed at its surroundings. So if anything, it's the opposite of what the anthropic principle entails. We're social creatures, so the need to be observed makes sense for our survival. But to say that the universe itself shares that priority, it just doesn't make sense to me. Although, you can also think about it this way. A child is curious about the world because it perceives the world as external. What if the child is the world? What if all that could ever be existed within itself? What can the all-encompassing universe be curious about? There's nothing but itself, so nothing but itself. There's nothing else to care about in the whole wide world. It is the world. Duh! Wait, now this makes perfect sense. If I put it like that, I guess the universe has no choice but to be self-centered. I love this prose immediately. Sorry, I don't know what I gush about the game, like, before it's even fucking started, but just, I love, oh, Aggie check? Okie dokie. Let's check it out. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna beat you to death with hammers. Dex, you're going to be murdered. I'm going to fucking crucify you. That's it. That's fucking it. You're done. Prick. Well, now I'm full of rage and hatred. Is that what you wanted? Yes. Granted, that won't do much, but you can try. Even if this wasn't the case when it was born, what if the universe developed a desire to be perceived by others as it matured? The same way that a child would. What do we do when we want others to perceive us in a certain way? We try to mold ourselves accordingly. I think I get it now. The universe gradually felt the desire to be seen. It wanted to be admired, loved, and observed because there's nothing more a world can do but to observe itself. It's the best and only pastime there is as far as the world is concerned. And if observation is good, more observation is even better. Of course, an endless universe can observe itself endlessly. You can say that its observation value equals infinity. That value may seem absolute, but it isn't really. Not in mathematics. Infinity plus 1 exists. It's a value that the universe could never reach as a singular, albeit infinite observer. So it had to create new, finite observers to add to its infinity. It needed to create sentient life. Sentient life is the plus 1. When I put it like that, it sounds like all of us are extras at a party. Now, isn't that fun? I love this character. I love them. This vast, mighty universe changed itself so meticulously to make new observers possible. It fine-tuned all of its systems so precisely, just to have us here. It worked so hard just to share its one joy with us. Us, the worthless insects. Oh, no. Oh, no. This can't be. That's cute. I love her. I love her. That's really cute. I should have expected this. I should have known the infinite universe would be infinitely cute. That's... Sorry, my leg is bouncing like fucking crazy right now. I immediately, I'm like, okay, this game's gonna latch itself into my psyche, ain't it? This world truly is wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I think that line reminds me of me. I hope that's the way people want to perceive me, you know? I think. I hope. Oh, the metaphorical truck. Yeah. Okay, so that is definitely a Russian name. I might fuck it up. I am Canadian. I do not speak Russian. I might fuck up these names. I will do my best. If I get any of the pronunciation wrong, and if any of you if any of you want to correct me, feel free. I am on stream, so I don't think I can spend the time like looking them up. But if any of you want to do so, I would always appreciate the advice. I do always value getting names correct in these kinds of things. Ira? It's Ira, right? Or Ira. I might be getting that mixed up. Grachevskaya. Grachevskaya? Grachevskaya. Ira. Okay. 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 Grachevskaya. Skya, fuck. Sorry. I want to get the pronunciation right. I need to, like... I always need to say it a few times to just get, like, the proper mouthfeel, because sometimes, like, okay, I could probably, yeah. Grachevskaya. I can say that in my normal voice, but I need to have it somewhat familiar so I can do it in a different voice. You know? So I will probably be repeating last names quite a few times, just because I'm stupid. Alright, if I go with teacher, I'm probably gonna give him kind of a tired voice. I don't really know much about the teacher at this point, so... Fuck. Ira Grachevskaya is missing. Huh? I look up from my desk. A low hum rings through the class. Grachevskaya? What? Seriously? She's just skipping. She ran off with that one guy. You saw? Silence! Oh, it's a girl. It's a woman. Okay, Silence! The teacher taps her journal on the desk. Ira's parents filed a report yesterday night. They haven't seen her since she left for school. Another round of whispers. The teacher raises her voice. So if any of you have any information that might help in finding Ira, please report it to the teacher's office or the police after class. That is all. On to the lesson. Wait, so if the person who has that line... I mean, I think the narration is from our POV character's perspective, you know? A chair creaks in the back. Oh, it's in the Discord. Ba-ba-da-boop, boop, boop. Okay, I prefer the links to be kept in the Discord for privacy reasons, but fair enough. But I don't like this guy. Something about him. It's the shitty haircut. I don't like that haircut. Wait! You really expect us to just study like normal after hearing that? Yeah! We're shocked. Yeah, we're shocked, you know. We're worried sick. Seriously, our classmate's missing. Our friend, our... Irochka? Irochka. I'll go with Irochka for now. Our Irochka! The room fills with repulsive giggles. Cut it out! Garin, sit back down. The teacher's voice sounds just as dry as it did when she broke the news. She turns towards the blackboard to write down the date. We all know the situation will probably resolve itself just fine. So let's not act dramatic. If you have anything valuable to say, I'll be happy to hear it in the office. She puts the chalk down and begins the lesson. It's December 19th. A bird flies past the window. Disappearance. Give me a break. Aren't you supposed to wait 3 days or something? That's a myth. You can file a missing report whenever, especially if it's a kid. Oh yeah? Hey, let's report each other as missing and see who they find first. I hate him. I fucking hate this guy. Oh my god, I want to beat him to death with hammers. You're on. No, but seriously, what's with the sudden hubbub? So she didn't come home. Big deal. I thought wandering off was her whole thing. Right? That's just Grachevskaya for you. I bet her parents just want some attention. I hate all of you! Like they need any more of that. I mean, I've heard of some weird cases. Yeah, never say never. Crazy's genetic. Oh, I want to kill this guy. This guy sucks. This guy sucks. Never say never. Crazy's genetic. You think she's in some crack house now? The ticking feeling? I don't know what that means. He bothers me. No way. Do we even have any? I wish. At least there'd be something fun to do. No, I was like, okay. He just has a smug look. The water bottle. Honestly. Hey. But she's like, for sure with the guy, right? The guy? Oh, you don't know? A bunch of people seen him together. It's some older dude. He's like 30 or something. Ew. You serious? Yeah, it's so trashy. I am getting to play these people as just the fucking worst. I'm having a blast. I think my vocal performance is making them even less likable. And honestly, that's an achievement. I get to play such a catty bitch. I slowly walk behind my classmates as we head to the next lesson. It's irritating. The conversation is ticking me off. I'm not sure why. It's not as if they aren't making sense. It's not unusual for Ira to wander off somewhere on her own. I'm not treating this news with any real gravity. Really. I'm no better than them. There's a trace of worry in my head, but it isn't directed towards Ira. Instead, when I first heard about her disappearance, the thought that flashed in my mind was rather ugly. Now nobody will come to save me. Gross. But regardless of what people are saying, but regardless of what I personally think, that's still a missing person. Her poor parents must be so worried. Just picturing it makes me feel glum. I'm not surprised Ira would just run off somewhere without telling anybody, but still... It's not like we've ever been friends. It would be strange if I acted all torn up about it, right? She's just that kind of person. Always getting herself in trouble, always hanging out in places she's not supposed to be at. They're right. This wouldn't be the first time Ira left for God knows where. But is it really true? The stuff they said about that older man? I've never seen or heard anything like that. Alright, Aggie check. Cool. Third page. I figured. Fucking get his ass! Let's go. This is an appropriate reaction. This is awesome. Fucking get his ass. Victory for all of us. A loss for QB is a win for the humanity, I think. Fuck that bitch. That is a really good image. Thank you. Thank you, Dex. You're the best. Or an anvil. An anvil could also get the effect across. I've never even... Oh wait, I did this line. Even though this whole time... I suppose it's plausible knowing how some girls are. Even so, I never have thought Ira would be the type to be love-struck like that. Love-struck, huh? When I put it that way, then it's almost... Yeah, it's most definitely cute. Ira in love. Forbidden love, too. Hi, I just want to bring up something on the store page. She's an 8th grader. Yeah. Yeah, I believe one character in here is like 9th grade. I don't know who. I just skimmed over the Steam page, but... So yeah, no, she definitely does not recognize the harm of it, you know? They're at that age where they haven't really matured yet, you know? Wow, I never had guessed. I never took that girl for a romantic. But she is a girl at the end of the day. And she does like those types of books. So... perhaps? Yo, me too. Luton? Luton, what does that mean? Should I be worried? I feel like I should be worried for that. She was planning to elope all along? That hasn't matured yet. Oh, me neither. I am, Oh, no, that was not that long ago. Oh, crap! Crap. It's all so complicated. I'm really torn on this. I really am. On one hand, it's super romantic. Such beautiful young love with no regard for what anyone thinks. It's so incredible. It's incredibly cute. But on the other hand, I'm really sad. It's selfish and it's dumb, but if Ira is really gone, it's like I've got nothing to hope for anymore. Wait, why were you concerned? I was upstairs. Oh, the girl hooked up with a 30-year-old man. Okay, rumors are going around, and our main character's like, forbidden love! And no, don't do that! Yeah, no, it was a very bad thing to say, yo, me too, too. I'm very picky. Real as fuck. Hey, Shubina. You know something about this? No. Why would I? Well, you two are pretty close, right? Their whole group chuckles. We weren't... No, not at all. Really? I thought you two were dykes. I gonna kill him! What? They all erupt in laughter. Chronic neck injury pain. Oh! They all erupt in anger. Or in laughter. We weren't. We didn't even talk! Vadim, you dumbass! Grachevskaya is screwing the old guy. She ain't like that. Oh my god! I don't know. Some chicks swing both ways. I don't know. Some chicks swing both ways. You never know these days. I don't. It's... Look at her face. Chill out, Shubina. We're kidding. Jeez. Who are you getting so scared anyways? You're really a lesbo or something? Oh my god! I love getting to mentally torture myself. I'm not! They just keep laughing. What can I even say to that? No matter what I do, they just keep laughing. If Ira came in on the door right now and heard what they were saying, oh, hell would break loose. I mean, she only disappeared a day ago. She's probably just coming late today. She doesn't even know that there's a missing report. Maybe she's already left her lover's place. Maybe she's trudging through our snowy schoolyard as we speak. No, she's already inside. She's already left her wet, puffy jacket in the cloakroom, and now she's going down the corridor, up the stairs to the left. That's right, she's coming. She's gonna storm in any minute now. Right, Right, that's it! I can hear her footsteps! She's coming! Ira's coming! What's with that face? Look like you're holding in a shit. She's totally a lesbo. I'm not! I've never talked to her. I told you. The steps walk past the classroom. Now they're closer. They don't sound like her at all. He never sounded like her in the first place. Yeah, well, maybe not with her, but like, in general. Yeah, you don't have a boyfriend, right, Shubina? Why is that? Huh? I don't know. I don't know. I just... Dude. Look at her. Be real. Come on, don't say that. Hi, hello, Plague Painter. We're, being the worst people right now, I guess. Hydrant, thank you very much. Plagued Painter. Can I just call you a painter? I'll probably just call you a painter. We're in a little bit of a homophobic scene right now. I found you on W Place. Aw, that's really sweet. Come on, don't say that. What, you wanna be your boyfriend? Hey, Shubina, wanna go with Igor? Oi! What? Come on, he's a great guy. Right, Igor? You treat her right. Piss off, man. I'm not doing this. This is startlingly like my middle school experience. Yeah. Let me bite my tongue. There I go again. Bad habit. It's not like it works anyway, so why do I keep doing it? I plop down at my desk and start mindlessly flipping through the textbook. I need to stop indulging fantasies like that. It just makes me feel stupid every time. If Ira came through that door and beat them up right then and there, would it really help my case? I'd probably keep saying those same things behind her back. And to my face. I guess it really would be for the worse. Yeah. I shouldn't have wished for that. If Ira saw that, it would just add fuel to the fire. So, it's a good thing that she didn't interfere. It's a good thing. It's a really great thing. At least these guys don't bother me for the rest of the day. Everyone's too preoccupied with gossip. I can't focus on studying either. I keep thinking. Also, what's this game? This is Z.A.T.O. I love the world and everything in it. A recently released free-to-play visual novel. It's free on itch and Steam. It's really fucking good so far. I am loving it. We're just voice acting. We're still pretty early on. Basically, from what we can gather from the plot so far is girls missing. We're a bit of a social outcast, bullied girl, but it seems really sweet so far and a little fucked up, and, you know, I love it. I love it. I hope y'all are enjoying the voice acting. Look, okay, I've been doing a lot of collabs recently, which meant I haven't had the chance to argue with myself as much recently. And you know what I'm real fucking good at? Bullying myself. Last time I saw Ira, the teacher says her parents saw her leaving in the morning, but she didn't show up to class. That part's nothing new. Ira's always had a bad attendance record, so I assumed she skipped as usual, and then went to see that man they talked about. Did she go to him right away? Because in that case, yesterday evening, Go home, Asya. The teacher's office, was it? I'm kind of scared of going straight to the police. But I should. I should probably report that. Not sure if this would be of any help. And for some reason, the idea of telling anyone what I saw... something about it just doesn't sit right. Something about it just doesn't sit right with me. But there's no logical reason for that. I need to get over myself. Sure, she's probably fine. I know that. Freaking everyone knows that. But if she's not, well, I'm gonna regret it big time. No, but I also might be tearing star-crossed lovers apart. If I really ran away to be with someone that she cares about so deeply, away from society's ridicule, would it really be right to ruin it? Crap. I have to admit, I'm also a little judgmental. I mean, it's really beautiful. I do believe that it's really beautiful. I do believe that judging love like that is ugly, ugly, ugly. But whenever I start to consider it closely, I just can't brush off how much older that man is. I just can't. Hi, King! We got information about a missing person who might have run off with an older man. It's a fucked situation, to say the least. Neat. Yeah, it's been good. How are you doing today? Ugh, I'm no better than the rest. Wait. That's it! So that's why I don't want to tell anyone about what I saw. Must be the good in me screaming, don't ruin their good fortune. They're probably so happy together right now. It's none of your business. Gosh, yes, that must be it. That explains everything. Should I follow my heart then? Should I keep silent? It's not as if what I had seen will make a difference. It was kind of inconsequential. There's no point in telling anyone about it at all. It's not the kind of information that points to any particular location or culprit. Not that there is one. So let's just keep silent and everyone will be happy. Okay. A little bit fucked up. Okay. I'm in this picture and I don't like it, but hi. I'll be happy. The good irrational me will be happy. And the cold reasonable me will be happy as well. I don't know about that one. Look, I do have that problem where I'm like, if I just don't bring up a problem, it'll go away. I mean, I try not to. I've definitely gotten a lot better about it, but this definitely is a pattern of thought that I definitely used to fall into a lot. I don't know if I'd keep quiet about this particular topic, but I'd be lying if I said that a younger me probably wouldn't have struggled a little bit. I also get very delusional. Delusional optimism sometimes. It's something I've tried to work on to be a bit more realistic. But yeah, no, I don't think I would have ever been this bad. This is also the, I believe, the 1986, so very different climate at the time. I don't know if this ever would have been acceptable. Definitely not. I hope not. But the means of understanding the harm and not having it be romanticized in media, I believe that is a lot. Yeah. Bleh. Good job, Asya. You solved it. It sure is nice to have a clean conscience. Well, no need to loaf around here any longer. I guess I better head home. Counterpoint! 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 What if, and bear with me here, what if Ira is actually missing? Despite all odds, there's always a possibility that she's in danger. If there's even the tiniest chance that my report will help in finding her, then that info is worth providing. If she really did elope with her beloved, then my testimony won't change a thing. It's worthless at worst. Okay, this is actually very me. Because I will absolutely be like, wouldn't it be easier to just run? Yeah, and then I fucking argue with myself. Have a whole fucking Ace Attorney court case in my brain. Yeah, no, this is... That's true. If I carefully weigh the pros and cons, that off chance of Ira being in danger and my words being the key to saving her makes for a strong argument. Whoa. My words being the key to saving her. Wow, yeah! That would also be that would be so amazing! And then I'd come and visit her in the hospital, and she wouldn't know how to thank me. She'd say I shouldn't have. She'd say, I told you to leave me alone, dummy. And then I'd just shake my head and it's like, it's nothing. I was just doing what I was supposed to. No, I gotta come up with something cooler. I'll need to think about that. Wait, why is she in the hospital? Do I hope Ira ends up in the hospital? Jeez, of course not. I don't need my freaking testimony to save her. I hope my testimony is useless because she's already home. Or is calling home, telling your parents how happy she is with the love of her life. That's what I hope for. Girl, what the fuck? I love getting to voice this character. I feel like I've got a good voice on her, like, immediately. I got a good grasp of her character. That's what I hope for. I just keep having stupid thoughts today. At least I know what I should do now. I've made my decision. I'm going to the teacher's office. Where was it again? I doubt they expect anyone to come. I'll probably just look kind of silly. Wouldn't be the first time. Acceptable. 1920s Soviets were the most progressive timeline in Eastern Europe. They even had gender-affirming care until Stalin took over, and Eastern Europe social status is still forever bigoted against that. Since that. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. I do appreciate the history, though. That is actually really cool. Oh, who cares? Walking. Down the staircase to the right, down the hall. There! That's the teacher's office! Oh? A girl. There's a girl standing there right by the door. I think I've seen her before. Is she an upperclassman? Our town is really tiny, and so is our school. If I were a better person, I'd know her name. She turns to look at me. I'm not sure what she's expecting, so I nod a little. Is there a queue? A queue? To the office. Oh, no. I love her too. Oh my god. She's so girly pop. She's so girly pop. I'm just waiting for someone. Okay. Hey. What? You're Asya, right? Yes. How did you know? That's kind of a loaded question. How do we know anything? I mean, it's not like we have lots of faces to remember here. You know me too, right? Sorry. Really? That's what I was talking about! It's not that I don't care to remember everyone's names. I just don't know where other people get them from. You say that in tiny circles like this, everyone knows each other, but that's just not true. We learn about the people outside of our immediate circle through gossip or common friends. But I haven't made any new ones since the day Tosia left. And gossip. Sure, sometimes I overhear my classmates chatting about this and that. But I don't like listening to them. I don't like their voices, so I try not to pay too much attention. Oh, wait. When I put it like that, it kind of does sound like my fault. My point is, when people regurgitate that idea of everyone knows everybody, the word everyone doesn't include me. The name's Marina. Oh! Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, too. You got something to share about Grachevskaya? How did you know? What do you mean, how? We had an announcement, same as you. They told us to report to the teachers and all. I see. For some reason, I thought they only broke the news to us, Ira's classmates. But it makes sense that they would at least give the upperclassmen a heads up just in case they happen to know her. Which means... you also know something about Ira? Yeah. That's great! So you talked to the teachers already? Sure did. Wow. And what did you tell them? Tisk. I don't know how to do the tisk. Tisk. That's between me and the investigation. You can't just spout info like that out in the open, Asya. The wall's got ears. Oh. I understand. Sorry. Okay, well, you don't have to apologize. Crap. I'm making an awful first impression. Not only did I not know her name like I was supposed to, but now I look like I don't know the first thing about vigilance. Who am I kidding? I really don't. I love her so much. This is an amazing main character. Sopping wet cat of a girl. I need someone to draw Kirbs as her right now, please. Or this lady. Or Marina. I love her. I love her outfit. I'll just go in then. I hope she doesn't inform. She's gotta talk to the police. Yeah. But hi, big hubris up. Hubrisa? Big hubris A+? I don't know how to say that now. No, you won't. I'll just go in then. No, you won't. I'm sorry? You're not telling them anything. You're not telling them anything. She gestures with her finger to the tact of each syllable. Okay, hubris, I got it. Thank you. Big hubris A+? Oh. I'll just call you A+ then. Because that's a plus. I still can't wink. Sometimes I try and, like, it just ends up... Why? Because... A bad feeling stirs up in my chest. Please don't tell me it's gonna be the same thing as my classmates. Is this because I acted rude? I didn't mean to. I never mean to. I just can't help it, can I? We just met and I've already managed to mess everything up. Damn it! I desperately search her face for signs of mockery, but weirdly, I can't find any. I've been waiting for you. Huh? Surprised. Of course I am. No, wait. This has to be some stupid ruse. I'm gonna believe this girl and then she'll just laugh in my face about it. We get our own stalker. Yay! Okay. Sorry, I'm just... Whoop. Whoop. Look, I got a ton of hair in my face. Let me slick it back. Let me pull it all back. Because The thing about VTube tracking is I can't have, like, a bunch of bangs and shit, because it interferes with the facial tracking. So I gotta sometimes brush my hair back, because it's really fucking long, and sometimes it'll get in my face. I'm serious. Ira told me about you. Really? Yeah! Oh gosh, they talked about me? Wow. I'm shocked Marina's being as friendly as she is, considering the kind of description Ira could give. Wait. Does this mean she's a friend of Ira's? For some reason I never thought about her having any, at least not at school. That was really presumptuous of me. I wonder what Ira's like when she's with friends. Oh, girl. I know you saw her yesterday. I figured you want to report it, so I ran here as soon as classes ended. I guess it'd be easier to catch you between lessons, but... I got so caught up in all those stupid rumors. It kinda slipped my mind. She knows? But hey, what matters is that it all worked out. So why are you stopping me? Well... Marina looks around the empty corridor before lowering her voice. If you tell them about yesterday, you'll make everything worse. Huh? Let's not talk about this in front of the office, okay? Come on, let's go. She takes a step back and beckons me with her hand. I'm not sure what she has in mind, but it doesn't seem like a prank. Still. Wait! I know Ira's probably fine, but... isn't it better to play it safe? The faster we share what we know with everyone, the... Quiet, you! I just said that we shouldn't talk about stuff where the adults can hear! Hydrate, thank you very much. Marina grabs my hand and starts dragging me down the corridor. She's not exactly being quiet. Either. All my stomach protests sound so weak, they might as well be white noise to the other girl. Yes, I spent half the day doubting whether I should report at all. So what? I carefully examined my options and came to my own conclusion. I deserve to see it through. I deserve to testify. But some part of me is relieved that the ultimate choice was made for me. I mean, that silly gut feeling I thought I overcame with reason has come out on top. So there was something to it in the end. So I was right. My heart was right. Sure, I can't actually know that since I've yet to hear what Marina has to say. But this can't be pure chance, can it? And if it's not, what does it actually hinge on? Did Marina show up because the world needed to stop me for the sake of something more important? Or did Marina show up because I subconsciously wished for something, for anything to stop me? Whatever it was, I guess I don't mind this after all. This girl is so not normal. I love her. I think I'll stick to the grander narrative angle for the time being. The world bending itself to the will of some worthless... bending itself to the will of some worthless gnat is a preposterous idea. But it wouldn't be the first time for me, would it? In fact, the world, for any reason, has decided to guide me towards the right path. That's so endlessly sweet. Down the stairs to the lobby to the quilt room. I don't resist anymore. Marina drags me along and I can feel my doubt turning into excitement. This is definitely the right path. This girl knows about Ira. I want to know more about Ira too. The whole wide world wants me to know. I love this girl. She's so messed up. I love her. Affectionate. Title drop. Episode 1. Ira. Multiple episodes? What the hell is your problem? Everyone is looking from Ira to Garen to the chair that just crashed on the floor next to the boy, barely missing him. Huh? Grachevskaya, what the fuck? Is she insane? Someone call the teacher! Oh, I like her a lot. Not paying any mind to the commotion that's filled that classroom. Ira storms towards Garin. Her face is contorted with rage. Before he can react, she rips the notepad from his hand and slams it on my desk. I hastily grab onto it. Read that again and I'll kick your teeth in! Huh? Are you nuts? Ira doesn't respond. For a second, she just glares at him and turns around and stops back to her desk. Classmates who were caught up in a laughing fit just a moment ago are now watching her in silent bewilderment. They scoot out the way of her as she retrieves her bag, then heads towards the door. Crazy bitch! She ignores him. Ah! Grachevskaya, where are you going? Hey! Hey! Ira forcefully pushes past the teacher. Did we know this already? We did not know. You! Grachevskaya! What do you think you're doing? Your parents will hear about this! Her threat falls on deaf ears. Her threat falls in deaf ears. Everyone knew Grachevskaya. She's always been like that, I think. No, not throwing chairs around. I had no regard for the rules that everyone's supposed to follow. I guess they call someone like her a problem child. Her parents got a lot of flack for it. Yeah, it's only normal in a town like ours. Not just because of its small size, but also because of its, let's say, exclusivity. Portugal 5 prides itself on its virtually non-existent crime rate. That's the natural consequence of no one being allowed to enter or exit without a permit. You're lucky to be here, to have a salary higher than the national average, to have access to goods people in the neighboring towns can't even dream of. Few get afforded such a privilege. This is a flashback. This is a flashback. Like, I'm very much certain that this is a flashback. Because, as far as I'm aware, we're still being dragged along with Marina. I don't think the game would just suddenly, cut to a completely different scene. Last time I checked, our population hasn't even hit 600. So when someone like Ira appears on this tiny society's radar, she's not just seen as a delinquent. She's a puzzling stain on a community that's meant to be spotless. Like a weed that sprouted in a painstakingly maintained flower garden. Of course, it's not as if she'd appeared out of thin air. It's all in the family, they say. Blame falls on the people responsible. It is on Ira's parents. And questions begin to arise. Why is Grachevsky's daughter behaving like this? Is there trouble at home? Do they believe that this is acceptable? Do they not teach her discipline? Do they not understand how fortunate they are? They've been granted so much, yet they can't do the bare minimum in raising their own child. Do they really want to be here? Do we want them to be here? I've heard a lot of talks like that. Okay. Thank you. I don't know anything. I appreciate the correction. I've heard more after Ira threw the chair at Garin. I didn't get why. Everyone was just having fun. And it wasn't my fault for bringing the notebook anyway. I was hoping to write a little in the library once school was done, but my bag slipped and all of the contents spilled all over the floor. Of course they'd get curious about it. Of course they'd want to read the silly thing I wrote. It's not a big deal. It's not like I've ever taken poetry or drawing very seriously. Those are just fun distractions, nothing more. If people laugh, well, what's it matter to me? I couldn't wrap my head around it. I couldn't, but I still wanted to thank Ira somehow. I'm also Canadian. Welcome to the club. She rarely shows up to school, and even when she does, she can just leave at random. I couldn't get a hold of her for a long time because of that. Well, that, and I was also really scared. Ira's never so much as looked at me. Even when she lashed out Garin, it was like I wasn't even there. But 2 weeks after the incident, it finally happened. We crossed paths. I went to the bathroom during some lesson. I think it was math. I came in through the door. And there she was, blowing white smoke through the half-open window. I didn't even know she was at school. Oh! Hi. Ira shot me a disinterested look. Hi. Hi. I awkwardly scuttled past her to one of the stalls. After closing the door, I realized I was so nervous I couldn't do any of my business, so I just sat there thinking about how I should approach her. I felt like I had some long conversation or formalities in mind. Wait, who's her name again? I just wanted to say thanks. In theory, it should have been easy. But wouldn't that make me look like a weirdo too? Assuming she did all that for me? That would just make me look self-centered. I had no idea how much time had passed while I was in the stall. Maybe 5 minutes, maybe 20 seconds. But when I heard what sounded like her getting off the windowsill, I swung open the door. Wait! Wait! Huh? 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 I froze up. She stood next to the window, bag in hand. The cold draft wafted through her hair. I had to say something. I got this rare chance. The world gave me this rare chance to tell her what I wanted. What am I supposed to say? Thank you? After I just tumbled out of a toilet stall? What? She raised an eyebrow. I just stood there with my mouth helplessly open, as if I'd just gone mute, as if every word in the Russian dictionary got wiped from my brain. Whatever. No, wait! Please! I took a step towards her and she jolted like I were a leper. I didn't know what I should say or ask. I just knew that I had to say something, even if it was the first thing that popped to mind. What? What the hell do you want? Isn't it cold? Huh? The windowsill. When you sat smoking there right by the window, I thought, weren't you cold like that? She blinks. I love her. I love them so much. Not really. Maybe a little. thought so. Anything else? No. I mean, yes, I'm sorry that you got in trouble. Huh? Well, I figured I heard you got into a lot of trouble after that. You know, when Green read my stupid poetry. I'm sorry for that. She eyed me for several seconds, which to me felt like an eternity. And she sighed and slowly flipped her hair back. And why are you apologizing? That had nothing to do with you. Well, I guess not. His voice was getting on my nerves. I see. I looked down at the tiled floor. I knew that was the case. Of course. It's not like I was hoping I didn't just defend my honor or something of the sort. I wanted to thank her regardless of intent. No matter how hard I thought and tried to word it, everything just came out sounding awkward or wrong. Why does this always happen? The soles of her boots squeaked against the floor. She spun around and walked towards the door, and this time, I made no attempt to stop her. Your poetry isn't stupid. Huh? I stood there, dumbfounded. Did she just say that? Did I hear it right? Your poetry isn't stupid. Does that mean she likes it? Ira likes my poetry? Ira Grachevskaya. The bell rang and stabbed me on my short-term stupor. I shook my head. Right, I need to get back to the classroom. I doubted Ira was going to be at the next lesson. I washed my hands from nothing in particular. Weeks passed. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library for a walk, and then, when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Huh? My notebook. I just left to get a snack from the cafeteria. Where did it go? Oh, Shubina. We borrowed your homework for a second. You don't mind, right? It's fine. Thanks. By the way, is this supposed to be you? He lifts up a scrap of paper to me. Oh no. I forgot I left it in there. No. It's just a drawing. Yeah? You sure? It really looks like you. If you were pretty. I hate him. I hate that. I hate him. I hate him. Worst guy. You sure? Really looks like you if you were pretty. It's not me. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to, and I wouldn't dare ask. Something told me she'd say, "None of your business," if I did. And she'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I started doing it when I was walking home from school, or to the store, or just wandering the streets, killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started taking new routes. It's embarrassing to think about it now. But... Ira. She just walks past me in the corridor. Not even a nod, not even a look in my direction. I guess I don't exactly stand out in a crowd, but... No, it's my fault for mumbling. I should have spoken louder. Even though it took all my courage to just muster that much. Even though I definitely think she should have heard it. Your Honor, she's literally cute. Hey, Vadim? What? Remember when I gave you 50 kopecks? Can I have it back? No, 50 kopecks? When was that again? Last Friday. Jesus. You remember things like that? Can I have it back? Man, I don't even remember taking it. You sure you're not making this up? Maybe you gave it to someone else. No. It was you. Jeez. I don't freaking know. It's half a ruble, Shubina. Who gives a shit? Yeah, why do you care so much? So petty. You probably just lost it or something. Eyes keep snapping at the doorway. It's empty, of course. What am I waiting for? Even if she showed up, what would she do? Mug him in front of everyone? That'd be really funny. Hey, stop thinking that! Maybe he really did forget. Who knows? I really shouldn't be upset. It's not that much. You could go grocery shopping with that, but it's not the end of the world. I'm not exactly starving. Lately, I've been eating too much junk anyways. Yeah, maybe if I eat less of this stuff, my skin will clear up. That'd be nice. Poor fucking girl, god damn it! Asya, you don't use makeup at all, right? No, I don't. We're not allowed to, though. What are you saying? They allowed it last year. Really? Nobody's gonna send you home for it. How goes it? It goes as good. I'm having a great time. That's good, I guess. These girls rarely talk to me. They're usually pretty nice, though. At least when they're not joking along with the guys. I think one of them likes Vadim. She laughs a lot whenever he says anything to me. But it goes as well, Pats. How you doing today? I suppose we have very different senses of humor. But you never tried it before, right? Yeah? Makeup? No, never. Seriously? Seriously? You're like 15 already. 14. Same thing. You gotta learn to do it at some point. Especially with that complexion. Well, I'm not really... Hey, how about we help you out? How about we help you out? Yeah! Just some light makeup, you'll see what it's like. You'll see what it's like. I don't know. Come on, it's gonna be fun! Yeah, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Alright, but... Yay! Yay! Well. Come here, then. I don't think people do unpleasant things on purpose. Nobody wakes up in the morning with the goal to make somebody feel bad. I really believe that. If someone is doing something harmful, they don't fully understand it. Okay, this is... Yeah, this hits. So I shouldn't wish bad things on people who don't really know they're being mean. I shouldn't wish for Ira to appear and interrupt them, or to scream at them, or punish them, or anything. I can still hear everyone laughing as I run out to the corridor. I'm covering my face. I don't need any teachers seeing me like that. At least the toilet's closed so I can wash this mess off quickly. I should stop falling for these pranks, but... Sorry. I lift my face up without thinking. Oh no. The hell? Ira jerks away from me, and I can't blame her. I must look like an insane person. Yeah, I look awful. God, I can't handle her looking at me like that. I'm sorry! Huh? I run past her. Run! I just need to get to the restroom. I just need to wash it off. After about a month, the reality had dawned on me. I kept telling myself that Ira's actions had nothing to do with me. She told me that much in no uncertain terms. She said that, and I kept repeating it again and again and again and again and again. I didn't believe it. On some level, I still held on to the faint hope that Ira pitied me, that she cared about me for God knows what reason. And no, really, what was the reason? Her lashing out at a classmate she found annoying, one who just so happened to make fun of me? Her not joining in? Her telling me she liked my writings? She didn't even say that much. She said they weren't stupid. Oi. 3 coins clink against my desk. 20, 20, 10. So he remembered? There. Thanks for the unforgettable night. Everyone around erupts in snickers. Hey, you're a cheap deal. Hey, you free later. Very funny. No, please, Shubina, get a sense of humor. Your face is dragging down the class morale. That's right. You're doing us all a disservice. Think of your classmates for once. I let myself believe something would change. I thought about it as if I deserved it. As if I didn't have it good enough before. As if my life had any real problems. I was just being greedy. Plain and simple. Getting my hopes up over some silly coincidence. And it's all so stupid, I can't help but laugh. But that's okay. I know better now. I was being ridiculous. It's shameful to admit to, but better late than never, right? I got a little too caught up in my own little world. And hey, even if they didn't amount to anything, I can still appreciate those little encounters with Ira for what they were. Brief, but wonderful moments. I could reminisce fondly about the time I locked out and saw Green all scared and confused. Or that one time somebody gave my work a compliment. Backhanded as it was. I could do that because everyone does that. Everyone has these little things they look back on with a smile. It's beautiful in its own way, is it not? Our whole lives are a series of episodes, both good and bad. It doesn't mean it matter if they grow into a bigger story, because each moment has a lot of merit of its own. It's something I should learn to be content with. It's something I've been perfectly content with until now. Until I decided what I had wasn't enough. Speaking objectively, what is there to complain about? No, seriously. I live in the prettiest part of our vast country. I have a comfortable roof over my head and even my own room.
I have 2 living parents. I have wonderful hobbies to enjoy, paper to write on, books to read, TV to watch. I buy myself treats almost every other day after I'm done with school. I have good grades, and teachers tell me I have great potential. My classmates also recognize how studious I am. I help them with their studies when they ask me to. That's right. I've got classmates I can always talk to. Guys I can laugh along with, even if their jokes don't always land. And even if my sense of humor isn't the best. All of this. I have all of this. Right here. Right now. Everything that a girl my age could ever ask for. So why did I act as if that wasn't enough? Why the hell?
You idiot!
What?
Why the hell do you always go along with some bullshit? I love her! That's my fucking goat! Why the hell do you always go along with some bullshit? I'm so... Ira looks like she's gonna slap me, but instead swings her boot against a snow hill. She then turns to me and starts roughly swiping clumps of snow stuck to my coat. My whole body feels slightly numb. When I start to speak, my voice comes out weaker than expected.
Ira... How did you know I was here?
It doesn't matter! I heard that Asshole giggling about it. Can you stand?
Yeah. I clumsily get up. My limbs feel rigid. I know you shouldn't sit on concrete when it's cold. I wouldn't normally. There was nowhere else to sit on near the past school's back entrance, and my legs were starting to get tired. I half-heartedly shake the snow off my skirt and tights. The flakes fall gently on the ground below. I look at Ira. Her face is... The word concern flashed in my head, but I've already learned I'm no good at judgments like that. I shouldn't be presumptuous. It's a bad habit of mine. I shouldn't flatter myself. I shouldn't. The question escapes before I manage to cut myself short. So, why are you here?
What do you mean, why? I told you, Green was bragging about slipping you that stupid letter.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. Well, this doesn't have anything to do with you, does it?
As soon as I say that out loud, I realize I messed up. I really did.
Now she's gonna punch me. Ira's gonna punch me for real. She's gonna punch me and then never speak to me again. I don't even say sorry. I just brace myself for the incoming blow. Physical, verbal, I don't care. I've earned it.
No, not really. Doesn't concern me at all. It's just... annoying.
Is that so?
Yeah. He pissed me off. And you pissed me off too. I don't freaking get you. You know it wasn't... You knew it wasn't real. There's no way you believed that, right?
Right? I didn't believe it. I'm not that stupid. I looked down at the moist and crumpled letter I forgot I was still holding. It's the oldest trick in the book. A love letter prank. Really? Who would fall for that? I stare at that shriveled up piece of paper and something about its whole existence feels extremely sad to me.
You wanna burn it?
Uh-huh!
I have matches.
Oh. No, thanks. It's wet anyway. I fold the letter and shove it in my pocket. It'll get damp inside, but I don't care.
I'm obsessed with her. Asya or Ira? Because I'm obsessed with both. They're so cute. Yeah. I've been playing this game for like 2 hours, and I'm already like so attached to these characters that I am like, I'm fucking hooked. I am immediately hooked.
It'll get damp inside, but I don't care. I can't throw it away. A fake confession is still a confession in the end. Those words didn't choose to be written insincerely. It's okay. Even if this whole thing isn't real. I met Ira today. Ira came. After all these weeks of praying, Ira came. Thank you. I smile at her, even after I said I'd come to terms with it. No, right as I was saying it to you, to myself, to the world, I knew that I was lying. I couldn't throw away that last dumb scrap of hope I had. That small, involuntary thought that crept into my mind whenever I felt slightly lonelier than usual. Even if it took so long, she finally came.
I didn't do anything, really.
Flustered. Ira's flustered. Is she flustered? Really? That's cute. It's just so cute.
Huh? What's with you?
Right. I'm grinning like an idiot. Sorry. I'm fine.
Whatever. I'm going home.
Already?
Ira gives me a quick once-over. You. Take care.
Yeah, okay. Bye-bye! We wave at each other and I watch her disappear behind the corner. I hesitate. Maybe I shouldn't. Feels like there's still so much I want to say to her. I don't know what or why, but I just know that it's a lot. I turn and walk a couple steps in the direction of my home. I turn and walk a couple directions in the steps of my home. No. Changed my mind. I run back. Crap, my legs are still so stiff. I turn the same corner I passed not even a minute ago, and she's already gone. I sigh. The snow here isn't deep enough to leave clear footprints. Not that I'd be desperate enough to follow. Why does she always leave in such a rush?
Please do not tell me that was the last time they ever saw each other. If that was the last time, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna kill someone.
It's okay. My life didn't exactly change. I went to the school the same way. I sat through the lessons and went to the store, then to the library for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to her.
It makes me so sad that she's like, they joked around with me. Oh, God. She's so lonely that she sees even that, like, fucking mocking as better than not being included at all. At least they're seeing her. At least she's real to them, you know? Because it's better than being invisible, right? Right? Fuck. Ah!
She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to, and I wouldn't dare ask. Something told me she'd say none of your business if I did, and she'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head, not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was wandering home from school, or to the store, or just wandering the streets, killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. And as naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it. Again and again, walking and walking, praying and praying.
Do you assholes ever shut up? Huh? This bitch. Nobody saw Ira enter in class. Oh, thank God. I was really scared that would be the last time they'd spoke. Ooh, fuck. Everyone was too busy whistling and laughing. And she caught me in a really dumb pose. No, well, that's on me. I wouldn't have chosen Dare if I knew she'd see me like that. Though, choosing truth when playing with these guys... I'm not sure what's worse. Oh well. I'm saying all this, but I got what was coming to me. I chose to embarrass myself, and as I did so, I kept begging, wishing as hard as I could for Ira to appear. And so she did. Now, despite the overwhelming shame, I feel so happy that I might explode. Ira walks to her desk, barely paying me a passing glance. All the boys skirt out of her way. Only Gareen doesn't. Move. Nah. What's the rush? What's the rush? Come play with us too. Huh?
Dude, you serious?
Come on. Have some fun for a change. Look, Shubina's having fun. Right, Shubina?
Please don't look. Yes.
See? Ira doesn't flinch. Out of my way! Or what? You gonna throw a chair at me? Everyone's surprised. Ira calmly puts her bag on the nearest desk. She starts digging through without saying a word. Green lets out an awkward chuckle. What, got a grenade in there or something? She looks at him. What? Whoa! Whoa! Vince jumps back, bumping into another student. What the fuck? Everyone shifts away. What was that? Huh? What the hell? You... Get his ass! Ira, you fucking go... Something silvery shines in Ira's hands. It's a bow compass. Is that... Is this serious? She doesn't say anything. The room fills with low murmurs that quickly turn into cheers. Psycho, nutcase, crazy bitch. Ira lowers the compass and makes her way to their desk, looking unbothered. It's just like the last time. Ira saved me without acknowledging my existence. Maybe some onlookers, no. Most people will think she didn't plan on helping me at all. And that's what I'm inclined to think as well. Yet, my unreasonable heart is still elated. I'm getting some really silly thoughts. That's why, oh my god, that's why when the first thought that Ira went missing was, now who's gonna save me? Because it's the only ally she feels like she has. Fuck! Ah! Okay, this writing is, doing things to me. And I don't like them. Okay. I was expecting to cry at, like, the end of the game. I was not expecting to, fuck. Fuck. The 2 times when I lashed out at Green were the 2 times she saw him laughing at my expense. That can't be a coincidence, right? Of course it can. It was only 2 times. 2 times and weeks apart. You'd be an idiot to think otherwise. Yeah. I guess you're right. It's the only logical train of thought. I should agree. I would agree. If only... I didn't do anything, really. If only Ira didn't show up that day. It's been 2 weeks since then, and I haven't stopped replaying that moment in my head. Over and over and over and over and over and over. I didn't get sad about Ira ignoring me at school or anywhere anymore, because in that moment I got all the justification I could ask for. It was everything I could have hoped for.
I'm still a very greedy person. It's still not good enough. I still keep looking for her when I'm out. It's almost ridiculous how hard it can be to catch a person in a town this small. So at some point, I started to wonder. I saw my classmates regularly just out and about, strolling along the main street, at the courtyards, at the community center, at the store, at the cafe. They weren't hard to run into. But it was as if Ira spent all of her free time at home, which could be the case, but didn't sound like something she would do. From what I heard and could assume, she didn't have the best relationship with her parents. Spending hours on end in a home like that every day? No, I really doubt that. The other more probable option was that she preferred the outskirts. Maybe she didn't want to be bothered? That sounded like her. Well, despite that being highly likely, I was hoping to do just that. Bother the heck out of her. I almost felt brave about it. Ira could totally get pissed. She could push me away. She could even attack me. Whoa! But for some reason, I really didn't think she would.
Fuck.
My breath halted.
Oh. Hey.
Hi!
I love them. I love them so much. Oh, God. Oh, I love this. I love this game. I hope you all are enjoying the voice acting as much as I'm having a fun time voicing it. I know this has been a very, like, the stream has been kind of, like, slow in terms of chat, but I hope that's because y'all are just enjoying the show, you know? Like, I don't imagine that this is a very funny stream, you know? I'm just having a good time. Sometimes I like just having a time where I can get emotional with everyone, you know? I feel like that's something not a lot of streamers do, and it's something that I always try to achieve in my streams. And I think that's really valuable. Bleh.
The vents near the research institute expel hot air. Nobody really goes here aside from the staff coming out for a smoke. I never ran into any, but the ground here is littered with cigarette butts, so that's a safe bet in my book. Why is Ira here of all places?
Again? How many times can you buy into stupid pranks? They seriously sent you all the way out here.
What? No! I didn't get any letters after that. I'm just taking a stroll.
A stroll? Here?
Yes.
Okay.
Ira gives me an incredulous look.
Do you, like, smoke?
No, I don't. Why?
It's a smoking area.
Yeah. I know that.
You wanna try then?
What? Smoking?
Mm-hmm.
No, thank you.
Okay.
She shrugs. Awkward start. I can't let it end here. I need to just, and what about you, Ira?
What about me?
Why are you here? Were you at the institute?
Yeah. Something like that. That has implications. I don't know if I like them. I don't know if I trust that easy. Also, hi Zappy, thank you for the head pats. Game's been awesome so far.
Something like that?
My mom works here. She forgets her lunch sometimes.
Oh, you bring her lunch?
That's what I said.
That's so sweet! I mean, it's really nice of you to look out for your mom.
It's whatever.
It's not. I know it's not. With all I've heard about her family, the fact she still goes out of her way like that, it's really amazing. The thought of doing something like that for my parents has never crossed my mind. I mean, if I were told to deliver something, I would. But Ira's different. She wouldn't do something just because she was ordered to. She'd have to really care about it. Crap. That proves it. Ira and I weren't cut from the same cloth. When I spend my days looking for excuses to stay up the minute I have come home, Ira's cooking, packing lunch, and carrying it to the edge of town. That goes against everything I've heard. It makes so much sense. That's why I never see her on the street. That's why she doesn't have time to sit at the cafe. That's why she doesn't idle away at the community center. That's why she's such a caring person. That's why I'm such a piece of trash. No. No. She only said her mom forgets her lunches sometimes. Lunches are prepared in advance. It doesn't take long to get to the Institute, even if you walk from the other side of town. Yeah, that's true. She'd still have plenty of spare time. This doesn't work. This explanation doesn't work. Ira walks back into the building.
Fuck's that mean? Why do we have evil? God damn it, is that the personification of ourself? Me when I'm trying to have a good time with my my bestie, and the fucking personification of my self-loathing manifests? Fuck. Don't you hate it when that happens, gang? Fuck, not again.
Do I really need an explanation? It's none of my business. I'm not so delusional as to believe we're close enough to share something like that. It'd be nice, but it's not how things work. Things work like this. When Ira's in the room, Gaureen doesn't talk to me as much. When she isn't, I wish she would be.
Your friend's not here today.
Who?
Who do you think?
Oh, she's not really my friend.
You're Pitbull, then.
Pitbull?
Hey, that's spot on! You can't make a harmless joke around without that You can't make a harmless joke around that chick without her throwing a conniption fit. It's annoying as shit. I hate playing this guy. I'm gonna be so for real. I fucking hate playing him. I fucking hate playing this guy so much. Okay, ads are running right now, so I'm gonna actually take a quick break to refill my oiter, because solo voice acting streams take a lot of shit out of me. And by shit, I mean water, hydration, moisture. Okay, I'll be 2 seconds. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Sorry about the wait. Oh, it said the ad break ended. Okay, cool, perfect. Good timing then.
They think we're friends? Well, not really. But it looks like they've picked up on it. On Ira reacting like that to me being used as a laughingstock. So it wasn't just me? It's not just my wishful thinking? That's nice to hear. Even if I still don't know for sure. It's the most comforting thing I've heard out of Garin's mouth to date.
At least she barely shows up.
Yeah, they'll probably just kick her out before New Year's with that attendance record.
Good riddance. Hate these motherfuckers. I love how expressive this model is. Sometimes I'll like look over and be like, wow, I get to be so much more emotive in chat on stream now. Like I've been doing all of this the entire time, for the record. This is just like, I'm capable of talking now more, you know? Yeah. I don't know. It's not nothing too crazy. Yeah! Shake that thing. What's that supposed to mean? Oh. Oh, those things! Yeah, they do be shaken. Oh, yeah, my bow. And ears and hair. I've got a massive everything. Ain't bad.
That's right. Ira can't possibly be meeting the minimum attendance requirements. I don't know about her grades, but...
Wait, I don't think they can expel her.
Huh? Why not?
We're the only school in town. Where else is she gonna go? God damn.
Damn. Good point. Phew.
Well, her parents can just send her away. You mean to another town? Yeah, to a relative or something.
No!
Oh man, now you say that. Everyone pretend to be surprised when that happens.
No! No. I hate how they're right. I hate that I can see that happening. Everyone talks about it. How Ira's a massive nuisance to her household. It's been like that for a long time. Still, She forgets her lunch sometimes.
That can't happen! No, it can't! It can't! It's not fair! They can't send her away! She can't go, she's so nice, she cares, she does! Maybe not for me, but for her family. Why would they send her away? That's just so too cruel. Ugh. They can't do that. If they do, then it'll all be over. If they do, then I won't.
We just started. I don't know what. I can't even call it talking. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't matter. Even if she just tolerates me, even if she doesn't want anything to do with me, I don't care. This can't happen. This physically cannot happen. I raise my head and look out through the window. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. Dark pine branches sway under its weight. The long gray clouds glide placidly along the tundra, far past the fences, past the mountain ridge. So far away that I can't picture it. So far away that my mind circles twice around the earth and comes back to the spot I'm sitting in. This world is way too gentle. It's been too kind to an ungrateful brat like me. So if I've earned this world's good graces, why can't a person so much more deserving do the same? What does a person like that have to do? And is there anything I can do.
Hi, Neri. Hi, we're in the middle of a scene right now. Sorry. How you doing today?
A bird flies past the window. Ira.
What?
I'm really using up all my luck these days. Ira finished smoking in the girl's...
Oh, the scene's been going on for a while here. But how you doing today? What have you been up to? I did see you stream earlier, correct? That might have been yesterday, actually. I have no sense of time right now. I have been wildly out of it. I'm gonna be so for real since finishing that edit. I'm like, oh. I kind of wanted to, like, take a few more days of rest, but that ain't me. Rise and grind, girly pop. Factorio. Oh shit, there's an ending to that game?
Ira sits smoking in the girl's bathroom, just like she did when I first talked to her.
Hydrate, thank you very much. I left the solar system. Hey, congrats! That's awesome. I've never played a Factorio or like any of those like factory making sims. Just not really my style of game. I am too dumb.
It's gotten colder. Maybe you shouldn't sit so close. I know you don't like going to class as much, but you can really get kicked out like that.
Is that why you came here? To tell me that? I know that. I'm not stupid.
I don't think you are. Do you just really not care?
Also, I love Ira. Yeah, no. Oh, have you played this before? If you have, I'm in love with it so far. I fucking adore this game. I feel like I have good voices for all the characters.
Everyone says that you'll get sent away, that your parents will send you to live with a relative. Is that true?
Probably, yeah.
Of course it's true. I knew it was true when I asked the question. Maybe if you just cleaned up, if you stop skipping now, then maybe you won't have to go. And if you're having such a hard time with studies, I can help. We could go to the library or something and then...
There's 1 month left. It's not gonna work.
I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. My voice is shaking. It's better if I keep staring at my shoes. It's okay. That's about what I expected. Of course I knew it's pointless to cram at this point. It was just an excuse. A selfish ploy to get some scraps of Ira's time before she goes. I wonder, did I do the same when Toshia moved away? Only been 3 years, but now that I think back to it, it's all so hazy. I was a very different person then, I'm sure. At least I probably didn't humiliate myself like this.
Hey. Thanks.
No, I didn't do anything. It was a dumb suggestion.
It was nice of you.
Nice. Right. She doesn't know. She thinks I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart. It's just not fair. She really is too good of a person.
Are you not going to the toilet?
Oh! Actually, since you're here, have you seen anyone hiding a diary nearby?
A diary?
Yeah. You know, the one we use for classes? Maybe you've seen something like that lying around?
Naira's expression darkens.
Don't worry, we were just playing a game. I guess the guys got a little carried away. I've checked the whole class and the corridors. It's probably somewhere really obvious, but I'm just no good at that kind of stuff. When I hit Igor's pencil case, they found it right away.
She throws the cigarette butt out of the window and hops off the windowsill. Without saying a word, Ira storms past me, but I grab onto the edge of her dress just as she's about to leave.
Wait! I said it's fine! We were playing a game! Really! Please, don't get into more trouble because of me.
I wasn't going to.
Huh?
I have an idea where it is. It was green, right? No, sure, cuff. Same difference. She walks out to the corridor I take behind. I'm not sure what kind of place Ira has in mind, but it becomes immediately clear when she makes a sharp turn to the right.
Wait, Siri?
She swings open the door to the boys' restroom and loudly marches in. Some poor guy tumbles out, almost colliding with me.
Sorry! We're sorry!
He turns and shakes his head at me in disbelief. I mean, what's there to say? I follow Ira into the bathroom. Ugh. Why is she lying on their behalf? Because deep issues with self-loathing, and so she feels like this is one of the few ways that she's going to get someone to care about her. It may be fake. They may be making fun of her. They may be laughing at her, but at least she's, you know, there. She doesn't like conflict. And she believes in the best in people. She's like, oh, they can't be mean on purpose. Oh, the stall is so much worse than this one. I look around and see Ira's hand reaching above one of the stalls. Here it is. My diary. Right by the tiny window at the top. Ira steps on the toilet bowl.
Please be careful!
I'm fine. She grabs onto the flush tank secured way above. Then, using it as an anchor, she reaches for the windowsill. Catch! I clasp the diary in my hands. It's really been here all along. I look up at Ira, who's now awkwardly trying to get down.
Wow, thank you!
Yeah. Ira almost loses her balance, but jumps just in time. The bowl makes a loud clang as she hops off. Whoa!
Are you okay?
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
You think it's broken?
Dunno. I didn't see anything.
But...
Why would I be in a men's toilet? Gross. I see. I love her.
Thank you again.
Mm-hmm.
How did you know it would be in the boys' room?
You think Shuri could go to the ladies' toilet?
No.
I suspect that they put it there. They just didn't have the courage to enter. You can't keep doing this. I know. I know I should have checked there from the start, instead of running around the whole school like a... No! You can't keep going along with it!
It was just a game.
It wasn't!
No, really. We were just playing around.
Bullshit! Bullshit! You know damn well what they're doing! They're not your friends!
I never said they were.
Then why don't you tell them to piss off? For once in your life!
I can't.
You like being a victim that much? It won't get any better if you keep doing this. It'll only get worse.
It's not that bad, and I wouldn't. I can't. I can't just say something like that to them. I'm sorry.
Why the hell not?
Well, it wouldn't be right. And
For the love of...
it's not like I never tried it before, but when I say something, they just make fun of me, and then nothing changes.
So freaking what? Who cares what they say? Just don't bother with them.
I'm not like you. I can't just do that. I can't act like I don't care when everyone's laughing. I can't look people in the eye like that. When I go along with it, at least they talk to me. And I know you're okay on your own, but I'm not.
So, what's your plan? So, what's your plan?
Huh?
That's it? You're gonna spend the next 3 years like that?
Mhm.
Seriously? She exhales sharply. She doesn't even look annoyed anymore. I get that. I'm also disappointed in myself. Asya,
Yes.
you know I'm leaving soon.
That's right. I understand what she's getting at. The unspoken rule Green and his friends have been sticking to. Holding themselves back when Ira's around. A real cowardly reason I'm so terrified of her going away. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Why can't I stop? The hand she's been dealt is so much worse than mine. But here I am, whining and clinging to her like a leech. I should be the one helping. I should be the one telling Ira to get her act together. And yet, I can't think of a single thing to give her.
Write me a poem.
Huh?
A poem?
Why?
What kind of question is that? What kind of question is that? 'Cause I like them.
Oh,
Your Honor? Wah! Fuck! This game is fucking ruining me, man. Hi, Neri. I don't know it. Oh boy. I hope everyone's having a good time, cause oh god.
really? You liked them? You liked my poems?
Why else would I ask? Why else would I ask?
That's... Thank you very much! I mean... Yes, of course! I'll write one. Do you want it to be about something, or maybe, in a specific area?
I don't care. Anything.
Alright. I'll think of something then. I'll try.
Yeah. You do that. Naira checks her wristwatch. Yeah, I gotta go. See you around, I guess.
Already? Yeah. Alright. See you around. She waves her hand and leaves. I watch her walking down the empty corridor. Empty. I've rarely stayed in school for way too long. The wind shadows stretch along the hallway, tall and dark. My heart is pounding. I should get going too. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons and went to the store, then to the library for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. But she still attended classes. She vanished during breaks. I never asked her to. I kept imagining scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school or to the store or just wandering the streets, killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. And as naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it.
I love the repetition in that line. It's so fucking good. It's so good. This game is so masterfully written. I'm, like, genuinely in awe. Ah! Oh?
Ira! Hi! What are you doing here?
Ira points to her cigarette.
Oh, no, I mean, what are you doing at the center?
Came to return some books.
Oh! So you go to the library? What were you reading?
Stuff.
You don't want to say?
You won't like it.
Huh? Why not?
It looks like she's really weighing down the pros and cons of exposing me to her taste in literature.
Did she read something she shouldn't? Maybe she thinks it's too dark or crass for someone like me. That's kind of unfair, though, isn't it? You know, the other week I finished The Plague by Camus.
Never read it.
It's about a physician trying to save a town from an epidemic. It's very visceral. But I enjoyed it a lot. Not sure if I agree with the message, though.
Yeah? What was it?
It was, basically that evil is an inherent part of life. You can try warding it off, but it'll never be for good. And even if you do good things in times of crisis, there'll always be some greater force spiking your guns.
She's just like me for real. I love that. I love that thought. I love that thought so much. I agree. She's just like me for real. In parentheses, this is a bad thing. It means I'm terrible at confronting people when they hurt me. Yeah, sounds about right.
Huh?
I guess there are some okay people in the world. There's a lot more dirtbags.
Really? That's a pretty depressing way to look at it.
That's how it is.
I don't know if I agree. At least I've never met someone I'd call a dirtbag.
You serious? Gurian's right there.
Green? Well, he's not that bad.
Uh-huh.
Really, I don't think he means it. I'm sure everyone is trying the best they can. Most people wouldn't want to cause anyone pain, right? Actually, I think that's something Camus and I can agree on.
Yeah, right. If everyone's so nice, where's all that greater evil coming from? You think it's some natural phenomenon?
No, of course not. There are things we perceive as painful in the moment, and there are really horrible, awful things happening every day. But I don't think it's right to call them evil. Evil's intentional. Those things don't come from bad intentions. Sadness, loneliness, misunderstanding, fear.
Okay, so this is... Fuck. I'm like 90% sure I've said some of this exact same shit on stream. Like, Maple, you can confirm, right? Yeah.
But not evil. There was this famous judge, Dionysius or something? From ancient Greece, I think? Anyway, he said evil is not a being. For if it were, it wouldn't be totally evil. Evil has no place among being.
Okay. So, Hitler's not evil?
That's a rather extreme example, but it's not like he was born that way, was he? I mean,
it wasn't his natural quality. I don't think. So, the point still stands. He grew up and became evil as hell. Evil exists. It's freaking everywhere. Just because there's a reason for it doesn't make it better. Of course not. I just don't like it when it's described as something omnipresent. Omni what?
It's like, it doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is, we aren't born with some big evil force inside us. I doubt the universe is any different.
What? Universe ain't a person. Of course it's different.
Well, yes, it's not. I know that. But it is kind of being, right? I mean, since every being is pure by default, so is the universe. Because it's the idea of being itself, right? And, I'm not making any sense, am I?
Hey, you're not.
Sorry.
It's whatever. About what I'd expect.
What does that mean?
You're weird. You say weird things.
For a second I feel a lump rising in my throat. But then I realize something. Ira doesn't look annoyed with me. In fact, it's like she's not repulsed by me at all.
This is so fucking mean. This is so fucking cruel. Also, I love this music. I feel like I have not been commenting on the music right now. This is fucking phenomenal for the vibe they're setting up, for the tone, for the fucking... It's so good. I am absolutely jamming the soundtrack. I fucking love it. I honestly might ask the dev if I can use it for stream music. Just because I fucking adore the soundtrack. It's such a good vibe, you know? I'll see if I can reach out. Even just to like say like, wow, your game, good video game, good thumbs up emoji. Yeah. I don't really get it, but it must be nice being able to think that way. Like everyone's good deep down. Like nobody would ever hurt someone on purpose. That's a sweet world you're living in. How do you do it? If I were you, I'd be angry as hell.
Aren't you pretty angry already?
Angrier.
Whoa, even angrier.
Yeah. I'd be 100 times as pissed.
Scary. Scary.
You bet. I'm voicing her kind of how I would voice fucking Susie when I do my... granted, I'm getting whoops to voice Susie, but yeah, no, that's kind of the same vibe I'm going for with like that... With that voice. Just from what I've seen of Deltarune, I don't actually... Whoop Susie? Oh, yeah, no. 100% Whoop Susie is gonna be fucking awesome. But yeah, that is the exact kind of voice that I'm going for. It's just like, yeah, man, fuck it. Whatever floats your boat, asshole. Fuck you. No. Just that very kind of like laid back. Like, there's a bit of roughness to it, but there's like a genuine kindness to the voice as well, you know?
I imagined Ira throwing 100 chairs. 100 chairs flying towards 100 Garines. Chairs flying, bow compasses swinging. Ira's like... Bodhisattva? Dozens of hands, half are for holding furniture, half are for stationery. A halo of chairs and compasses. A halo drawn with a compass. Every new compass draws another halo. 100 times more compasses. 100 times more halos. Ira's surrounded by 100 halos.
You know, maybe Kareen was onto something when he was calling him... when he was calling him a little gay. You know... As much as I hate him and he's wrong about everything... He was kind of right there. Granted, he was still an asshole about it. Like, you can be right about something and still be a dick and an asshole and deserve to be beaten to death with hammers, but... We talked for a little while longer. Just idle chatter while she finishes her smoke. I tell her about some of the books I've recently read. My impressions, my interpretations. I'm not exactly used to sharing those, so my thoughts come out sounding dumb and crumpled. She keeps listening, though. Every time I say something, I search Ira's face for signs of boredom. Maybe I'm just not looking hard enough, but I can't find anything of the sort. Oh, jeez. I feel so happy I might die. I feel so happy I might die. I gotta go. She puts out her cigarette butt.
Oh, really?
Yeah, plans.
I understand.
But, some of these novels sound kind of interesting. I'll check them out if I don't forget.
Really? Please let me know if you do! And, sorry for that stupid philosophy talk.
Can you shut up with the freaking apologies? I just said thanks. Ira gives me a look so threatening and cut myself off.
Right. I hope you enjoy them.
This always reminds me of the fucking I love super fucking ReZero for like that line, the fucking I would rather one thank you than 100 sorries. That line has always stuck with me, you know? Just something I think about a lot, especially with characters like this, you know? She nods in approval. Damn, I need binging anime again. I recommend the light novels. I do not recommend... I do recommend the anime, but I recommend it after you read the light novels, just because there's a lot of important characterization that's missed in the light novel, in the anime. It's still a fucking amazing adaptation, for the record. Like, don't get me wrong. Amazingly voice acted, amazing animation, but I feel like it misses a lot of the more pertinent emotional beats, which is something that I very much value. Like, there's a lot of internal there's like no internal narration, which I feel like weakens a lot of the story's messaging, especially in the early parts of the story. The recent season with Arc 5, fucking incredible. I would say it's straight up an improvement over the light novels, just because that arc already had it was already very plot focused and not very internal narration. There wasn't a lot of internal character development there. It was all very external, which it lends itself very, very well to adaptation. It was definitely the most anime plot out of all the arcs. The video game visual novel or the printed light novel? There's the printed light novels, yes. There are a few visual novels and video games that I have that are out there, but no. I do not recommend them. I think they're kind of bad. I'm gonna be so for real. I think a lot of the merchandising outside of the original light novel and anime is kind of bad. I don't like how much they commodify the characters. I know it's just anime and it's what you're supposed to do, but the way the internet fucking treats Rem makes me so viscerally angry. And Ferris. Half the cast, I'm gonna be so for real. Basically, yeah, no, it's bad. It's bad. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. And I blame the anime for a lot of it, because it does cut down on a lot of the characterization, which bums me out. Oh, and the books I read. They were,
Yeah?
Angelique. By Angolan and Angelique! The romance series? It's historical. I love her. I love her. I love her. That's my fucking goat right there. It's historical. It's not just lovey-dovey stuff, you know. I know my mom really liked them. They seem wonderful. I just never got to reading them, and I didn't really expect you to be into. They're fine. It's not like I'm a huge fan or anything.
You're not?
It's just that if you want to read something historical or whatever, they're all right.
No. Okay, I'll remember that.
Oh. That's daughter. That's fucking daughter to me. I love her, and I hope... I just remember that she's missing, and all my whimsies just faded away like fucking... God damn it. Cruel. Cruel and unusual punishment. It's not my fault, it's the plot of this game. Ira looks like she's about to say something else, but then turns on her heels and stomps away. See you.
Yes, see you around!
Ira disappears down the street. There she goes again. The body leans against the frigid wall. My legs are weak. We talked.
Ira and I really talked. I never would have guessed. It was even nicer than I imagined, and I had no idea. So she likes books like that, huh? Ira likes novels like that. It's so wonderful. It's really, really wonderful. Every new thing I learn about her is more wonderful than the last. I need to meet with her again. I want to talk more. Maybe next time she'll tell me a little more about herself. It kind of feels like I hogged the entire conversation now that I think back to it. It was really self-centered of me. Next time I'll have to ask Ira more questions. I'll ask her more about the books she likes. Maybe we could talk about movies? I wonder what her favorites are. Does she also like romance films? That would be cute. I usually prefer detective films, but I really enjoy all kinds of movies.
Oh my god, she is just like me for real. Oh my god.
Maybe we could even go to the cinema. That could be so much fun. It's been a long time since I've gone there.
Oh, I am fucking loving this game, Krieg. Oh my god. I hope you're enjoying the homework, but I have been... Maple can attest, I've been having a fucking great time voicing these characters. I feel like I've got really solid voices for all of them so far. My Ira's a bit more up here, but... Yo, June! June, hi, hello! Why, hello, how you doing today? Okay, let me give you a quick shout out. Thank you so much for the rate. How you guys doing? What were you guys up to? Thank you for the rate. I appreciate it so much. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Joy Kirbs. I am a professional voice actor. I tend to voice act visual novels and other obscure indie games. I am currently going through Z.A.T.O. I fucking love this game so far. It's absolutely incredible. It is free on Steam if you're interested in checking it out for yourself. I highly recommend it. Game's been awesome so far. I am such a huge fan of the story. I love it. I love it so much. Hello, Dinaraka and June. What were you two up to? What were you guys up to? Anything exciting? Any cool news? Anyone die? Well, I hope not, but you can never be too careful. Sometimes the chatter just... I don't think that happens. I was playing some small horror games myself. Heard you were playing Z.A.T.O. and very much approve. Oh shit, you played it before? Hell yeah! I've been having a great time with it so far. I may have cried a little bit, and by a little I mean at several points so far, but hi. That is kind of what I do here, so this surprises nobody. Yami wasn't counting the horrors of customer service. A fate worse than death, I would argue, actually.
I need to see her again. she skips even more often than before. No point in keeping up with classes if you're getting expelled anyway. I guess that's Ira's modus operandi. To some degree, I understand it, but I still wish she showed her face from time to time, if only for one lesson. We probably wouldn't talk even if she came. It's not something we ever do in class, so I don't expect anything in that regard. Just seeing the back of her head would be enough.
Okay, so I want you all to know, I hate voicing this fucking asshole. This goddamn guy sucks the most shit I have ever seen in a goddamn visual. I want to beat him to... Okay, no, I don't think... Okay, no, I think... He at least deserves to get punched in the face. That, I don't think he should be murdered, but I do think he should be punched in the face a lot and repeatedly. I get to do my dude voice. I get to play a very smug asshole, which is a fun role to play, but I fucking hate this guy. I want to fucking kill him. What's with you, Shubina? What's with you, Shubina?
Huh?
You're all smiles. Finally taking my advice to heart.
What advice?
Not looking like you're about to hang yourself for a change. Every line from this guy makes him worse and worse. You are a fucking asshole. It's great to see you, really.
Yeah, it is great.
We're so proud of you. How about brushing your hair next? That grin makes you look like a basket case.
Thanks, Vadim. I'll do that.
You're welcome. He grabs my English notebook off the table. Payment for my services.
His friends chuckle along. I couldn't care less about that, even though she isn't here today. I don't mind. I know we're going to see each other soon. I'm going to do everything to bump into Ira again. We'll walk the whole town up and down so we see each other. I'll scour every place, every corner of this place to find her. Perhaps I'm being overly reliant on the universe's kindness. At the end of the day, even if I walk all the possible routes, there's no guarantee I'll run in Ira. But I want to believe. No, I'm convinced that the world is merciful.
I love her. Again, this is very much a Joy-coded character. That is not always a good thing. Oftentimes, considering my my history, it's usually a bad thing, actually. But, you know, doesn't mean I can't still fucking love her.
So if I try my hardest, maybe my efforts will be rewarded. Of course, it's an entitled way of thinking, but there's so little time left. Too little time. I need to make the most of it. I'll make as many memorable moments as I can while Ira's here. I'll make every encounter count. I'll fill this measly scrap of time with wonderful things.
She's so cute. She's so fucking cute. Ow! He's a great character because I hate him so completely. Yeah, no, he's well written, but fuck that guy. I am very Asya in the sense that I like to believe in people, but I'm also very like, okay, there's a certain point where you have to recognize that you're causing harm, and at that point, you can kind of go fuck yourself, right? I wouldn't outright be mean to him, but I would not give him my fucking time. And honestly, that is kind of what Asya is kind of doing here, and honestly, I respect it. That is a very, yeah. She's a bit more self-confident, and that's been such a nice growth to see. Not all the way there yet, do not get me wrong, but... seeing that kind of slow, dynamic character growth is so fun throughout a story, and this game is doing it masterfully. I have been obsessed with this game so far. Like, I'm only like 3 hours in. I don't know how long I'm taking with this. I feel like I've been fairly focused on reading just because I fucking love this game so much so far, but, you know.
Ira! Hi!
Oh, Jesus, it's you. She sighs with a mixture of relief and irritation.
I barely hold in a giggle. I'm so glad to see her. It worked, it really worked! I spotted Ira in between the rows of garages.
Garages? Garages. How do you say that word? I've seen it before and never actually said it out loud. Garages. Garages. Garbage? So, like, a garage? But you shouldn't read that, I guess. Oh, no, I am aware. But the thing is, Cheery, I take a lot longer with games because I'm, because I am a yapper, first of all. I like analyzing the games as I play them. I also, am fully voice acting it. So I usually double any like time estimate I have for a game. You know? Like, the 7 hours is assuming that you're just, like, reading the text. But, I am doing quite a bit more than that, so... Garages. But that's an R sound, like... Garages. Garages. Apparently all of these are getting picked up by the auto caption, so fuck it. Garages. I spotted Ira between the rows of garages. Garages on the edge of town. She was crouching down by the wooden wall, hugging a thermos with one hand and holding a cigarette in the other. Garages. Thank you. Okay, yeah, no, I feel like that's a good pronunciation. Sorry, I swear to God, I normally know how to pronounce words, but sometimes I just really fuck it up. Little embarrassing, but hey, what isn't? On this channel, at least, I have many embarrassing moments. Some would say too many. I would agree with that.
What are you doing here?
What does it look like?
Meditating? A wrong answer?
She shakes her head and looks back at the ground. Huh. The rush of joy that had washed over me when I first noticed her began to dwindle. Now that I take a closer look, I don't think I've seen Ira curled up in this way before. Everything about her posture screams exhausted. But why out here? Are you okay? She mutters something.
Uh-huh.
Mommy.
What was that?
I didn't quite catch it. I take a tentative step towards her, but Ira's scowl stops me dead in my tracks. You spying on me now?
What? No! No! I was just walking here.
At a garage lot?
Yes.
She gives me a look of such content that it sends a shiver down my spine.
Why? I'm not lying! Really! I always take these walks after school, and going the same route gets boring over time, so sometimes I go through here, or through the barracks, or a couple of times I even went to the helipad. You know, the one that's over there.
As I speak, I see Ira's expression slowly change from disdain to confusion.
Ugh, this isn't right. We talked so nicely just a few days ago. Ivan, did you hear something bad about me? From who? I don't think she'd believe a word of Garen's. I mean, I usually stroll along the main street, or near the community center, but it'll get colder soon, you know? So, it's better to enjoy the outdoors while you can, right? I just keep speaking, hoping she'll stop being mad at me. I just need to keep going. I need to keep talking because that's what I wanted to do with her. I wanted to talk, so I have to because I can't waste this moment. We can recover from this. I can cheer her up and we'll clear everything up and she won't think that I'm some creep. I just can't stand it. I can't bear having her glare at me in silence. And, you know, the views are really great here on the outskirts. The sky is bigger, you can see way more into the tundra, and what I mean is, I didn't think you'd be here.
That's a lie. Well, more of a half-truth.
I hope she'd be here like I hope she'd be wherever I went. It's just that this isn't what I imagined at all. Not after our last meeting. Not after everything. She's just staring at me. For a moment, her eyes soften. But then she closes them, as if just looking at me was wearing her out. She takes a drag and turns away from me.
God. Wow. Oh, sorry. I'm doing I hope y'all enjoy the voice acting. I'm certainly trying to do a good job with these characters. Wet. Stretch. Can't I be alone for 5 minutes?
I'm sorry. I wait for her to respond to something. With something like, why are you apologizing again? I wait for her to respond with something like, why are you apologizing again? Cut it out. Or even just, whatever, it's fine. But she doesn't say anything. I'm sorry. I'll be going then. Goodbye. Silence. I walk away. Cold wind blows in my face. The mounds of snow on garage roofs look smooth and soft. When blizzards hit, they'll get completely buried. I'd like to have a snow hill form over me, too. They look cozy. Actually, I wonder what Ira carries in her thermos. I guess tea would be the obvious answer, but what if she's one of those people that like to have warm soup with them? That would be cute. I should have asked her about it. I feel like I'm going to cry.
I'm full of rage and hatred right now. Fuck. Ah! Ah! Fuck. We're good. We're having a good time. Everyone's having fun. It's so full of whimsy right now. Fuck. Okay. Hey, you got any plans for New Year's? What plans? I'll be with my folks. No, I mean after that. My sister's going to a party with some upperclassmen. Oh, you serious? Think we could sneak in? No way, I don't want to hang out with her. Man, come on! You're gonna have those older girls there too, right? The ones from grade 10. Oh, I bet Mishina will be there. Like she'd talk to you. I've been voicing classmate B like a fucking, like a preppy girl this entire time. I don't think it's a girl. God damn it. Fuck. You know what? No, I'm sticking with the voice. That's what he sounds like. Hey! You don't know that. I said we're not crashing anything. They won't let us in anyway. Ugh. That's true. Where are we going then? Whose place? Not mine. We've got Grandma coming over. I can't host. You? Me neither. Vadim? No way. Dad's been... He's kind of tired recently. Really? Yeah. It's whatever, though. Work stuff, I guess. I hear ya. My mom's also out of it. All the adults are pretty stressed, huh? Figures. It's the end of the year.
Right. It's almost New Year's. It's a shame, but I don't feel festive at all. I'll need to help Mom decorate the house.
What time is this set? 1986, I believe it said on the store page. And also, yeah, 80 soap, yeah.
It's, should I remind her about that? It feels like all of us kind of forgot about the holidays. At least I did. Well, maybe I didn't really forget. The end of the year has been looming in the back of my mind, but not as a cause for celebration. All I could think about were the days counting down to the moment Ira would move away. Ira, she's absent again. I'm not surprised. I just really, I wish that I could clear things up with her. I'm not sure how, but I have to. Maybe I should apologize again? What for? Did I really do something so wrong? I guess I've been pretty annoying, but I don't know anymore. I need to think of something that could cheer her up next time we meet. Will more apologies really cut it? Probably not. She'll just get more annoyed. And maybe a small gift. That might be weird, though, and I won't get any more allowance until next week. What could I even buy with the spare change? Maybe a little treat will do? A waffle? Would she like a waffle?
Ah! What the hell? She's not a freaking dog! Why does my mind always go to some weird place with her? Cute. Just shut up! Focus on something else! It's just so difficult to do these days. Difficult! But I've got to try.
I breathe in. You breathe in. And out.
God fucking damn it, not again. God fucking damn it, not again! Why does every joy-coded character have to have that? Fuck! It all goes back to Sifrin. Fuck.
There. A little clearer. I see the sidewalk a little bit better. The buildings, the sky, the lights. Everything around is friendly. Everything is beautiful. That's great. Those are great things to look at and think about. Oh, perhaps I shouldn't breathe so deeply. You can really get sick from this. It's been getting colder after all. My usual route has been getting harder and harder to finish. It's not just the temperature. Paths on the outskirts get snowed over, so trudging through them tires me out really quickly. The winds are picking up too. Even when I cover myself up with a scarf, it feels as if my face is being pelted. I'm not meeting anyone out here in this weather. I should have gone to the library today. What time is it? Maybe I can still make it. It closes at 6, so... no. For sure not. Oh well. They've already begun putting up New Year's decorations. Everything's lined up with lights. Oh! And there's a pine tree under the community center. There's a pine tree near the community center. It's so tall. And bare, for now. Well, I like it as it is.
I don't think... Do pine trees shed it in winter? Because I'm pretty sure they don't. I'm like 99% sure that's one of the things, you know? About pine trees. Since they don't have, like, traditional leaves. I might be misremembering that.
The way its snow rests on its branches makes it look so mighty. Alright, I'm getting into a bit of a festive mood. Wish the frost weren't so prickly, then I'd look around some more. The streets are empty, save for a couple of adults I saw walking down to the bar. Hard to imagine there'd be a lot of people out on an evening like this. So why have I been meandering around like I got nothing better to do? Every answer to this question. Every answer to this is embarrassing. The inside of our apartment block is warm and muddy orange. There's no elevator, but then again, it's only 5 floors. I make my way upstairs. An idea is forming in my head. An obvious solution to the problem I've been having. It's perfect. I have the perfect plan for the evening. there's our door. It's kind of uninviting. That's just my opinion. I bet Dad's guests find it quite welcoming, though judging by how quiet it is. I turn the key and enter. The only sound is the faint muttering of the TV coming from the living room. Yes. Thank God, no visitors today. I hang my wet coat up to dry, take off my shoes, and quietly go down to the corridor. Hi, Dad.
I cannot do a deep voice for the life of me, so I'm just gonna go, hello.
I even stopped peeking in the room. I won't see anything I haven't seen before. At least tonight seems like it'll be calm. I wash my hands. When I exit the bathroom, I hear a soft voice from the kitchen. Out with friends again? Mm-hmm. Hi. Mom nods her head, staring in front of her. She's smoking again. I go in and open the window, then turn on the light. She squints from the sudden brightness. You, want some tea? I'm setting the kettle. She shakes her head. I sit opposite her and wait for the water to boil. She's not saying anything, and neither am I. It's not awkward, per se. I just pick up the oil. It's not awkward, per se. I just pick up the oilcloth and swat away the smoke that occasionally drifts in my direction. We're both used to this kind of thing in our own way. Even so, I go to my room as soon as I fill up the teapot.
Poor fucking girl. Poor fucking girl.
I don't like locking myself in here. I do it every time, and every time I'm swarmed with nasty thoughts. Can't even spend some time with your own mother. You run away from her even though she has it so hard. Even though she has it so hard. So hard. You traitor. Brat. Ungrateful filth. It's the kind of self-flagellation that goes nowhere. Do I think that if I badmouth myself, Do I think that if I badmouth myself enough, I'll be forgiven? This happens every time and changes nothing. It's pointless. So I direct my attention elsewhere. What was I going to do? What was I... Oh, right! I pick up a pen and start flipping through the notebooks. Ira asked me to write a poem. Just thinking back to it makes me so giddy. She said it. She told me she liked it. Ira likes my poems. Nobody has ever said that to me before. Well, Tasha did. But that was years ago. Tasha did.
Okay, ads are running, so I'm gonna go refill my water again. Well, that's way too big. Fuck, give me 2 seconds. Boo whoop. There we go. Okay, be right back. Waiter. Order refilled. Sorry, I'm back. Apologies for the wait. I always feel bad about it every time I have to run out, but, you know, it's one of those things where, I would rather, stay hydrated and take care of my voice than, die. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Order is crucial. It is, especially since I'm doing a lot of emotional voice acting. Like, I'm doing a lot of shouting and crying, so, and like trembling with the voice, so, I gotta keep it all the way up there.
Poem. The one that Gareen read. What did she like about it? Maybe I should have asked. Where was it? Ah, that's it.
Voice acting. Oh, that's definitely a deeper voice than I was doing for her.
I think it's if I were to voice her properly, then. Oh, damp black earth, do not hung. Oh. Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, black, deep, damp black earth, do not hold me so tenderly. Do not tear your snow white attire. Sleepy. Fuck. Okay, will you let me read it, please? Fuck.
It's so lame! I can't blame them for laughing.
If anything, Green was too nice. But at least she liked it. For some freaking reason, Ira liked it, so maybe it's not all bad.
It's sincere. That is the thing. That's why it's cringe. Do not kill the part of you that is cringe. Kill the part of you that cringes. Sincerity is beautiful. That's my motto. Life is beautiful, people have so many interesting things to say, and we waste so much breath being all like, oh, my shit isn't worth fuck. No. Every person has meaning. Every person's art has meaning, even if you think it's bad. As long as you're putting your heart into it, I think that makes it incredible. And this has so much heart put into it, oh my god.
Maybe I can make something worthwhile. At least, worthwhile in Ira's eyes. That's all I really need. She got angry at me last time I saw her. I don't know why. I mess up a lot. I really mess up a lot. I know she was in a bad mood. In a bad mood because of me. But, I definitely didn't help. But, now I will! Maybe if I do this, she won't be so mad anymore. I've been really trying since that day. The day she helped me with the diary, I mean. I've been trying, but I just can't get the words to flow right. Today, though, I really, really want to do this today. I think I can do it. I'm like a kid that only does their homework when their parents yell at them. I don't even know when she'll show up to school again. Bumping into her on the street is a tough bet, especially considering this weather. Well, I'll try anyway. I've got nothing to lose. What's the worst case scenario? Appreciating gorgeous scenery? Oh, heaven forbid. I'm going to enjoy this to hell and back. And when I hand that poem to Ira, then it will all be worth it.
I like voicing her a lot. I don't get to play enough cutesy characters. Well, okay, she's not really cutesy, but like that sort of shy, like almost... She's very sweet, but also very nervous. It's not a character type I get to play often, but it's one of my favorite types to play. Ow. My wrist is tired. I'm gonna totally wear down this poor eraser at this rate. Gotta remember to buy a new one. It's just a bit annoying. Even though I ask my classmates to be more careful, they always forget about it. I didn't used to do that before. But now, whenever I lend a Fuck.
But now, whenever I lend a textbook to someone, I specifically ask them not to doodle in it. Despite that, they always come back with crude drawings all over. I can't hand them back to the library like that, and I'll get in trouble if a teacher sees it. I lean back in my chair. A week. That's how long it's been since I've last seen her. It's not exactly new for her to skip for several days at a time, but a whole week? Nobody else seems to be bothered, though. I shouldn't be either. It's not her job to be my, I don't want to call her Pitbull. Either way, it's nothing new. Nothing new, nothing bad. Maybe Ira's taking in the town she's grown to love. Who knows when she'll return here after she moves out. I get that. I would do the same. But still, I just wish I could see her. Is she still mad at me? I really hope not. If she is, I have just the thing to help it. That's right! It's done! I wrote Ira a poem. I wonder how she'll react. Also, I just want to say, I didn't address this at the time, but there was one time where she used, referred to you. Not like you, I maybe you the viewer, but like, she used it, she was talking to someone in her internal narration at a certain point. I don't know if that was intentional or not. I don't know what that means. I have no fucking clue, but I did catch that, and I do want to, like, I have no idea. I wonder how she'll react. I wonder if she'll like it. I really hope she likes it. Maybe she'll smile. Or what if she gets flustered? That would be so cute. I want to see her make that face again. I keep walking around. I don't really expect to see her at this point. It just feels like a duty that I need to fulfill. Like a soldier patrolling the streets. Whoa, that sounds pretty cool. And it's not like the weather is harsh all the time. Real colds will settle in a couple weeks. It wouldn't get annoying after a few hours, but aside from that, it's bearable. It's pretty. It's all good. The main road, the 2 residential streets, the community center. The helipad, the garages, the parking lot, the school, the stadium, the research center, the kindergartens, the barracks. I've seen it all 1,000 times. Perhaps somewhere deep down I am a little tired of this view, but I can't hate it, and I can't pretend like I won't miss it when it ceases to exist. What? Oh, she means the end of winter. Sorry, I thought she was talking about the end of the fucking world for a second, and I was like, girl, what? Fuck. I don't know why I assumed that it would be like, oh yeah, no, girl's plotting the end of the world. What can I say? Look, all I'm saying is that, like, she'd have some reason, but no, I do think that that is not in character for her, really. She loves the world, and I wasn't meaning to quote the title, but I mean, if the shoe fits. And those shoes fit. When I finish school, I'll go to university. I'll tell everyone I'm from Vorkuta, not Vorkuta 5, because Vorkuta 5 does not exist. People from Vorkuta 5 do not exist. Ones outside will ask me something about Vorkuta, the real Vorkuta, and I'll answer with zero hesitation. If I couldn't do that, I wouldn't be allowed to... What the fuck is going on with this town, actually? I feel like I haven't been questioning that enough. I've kind of just been taking it for granted, but what the fuck? What? What the shit? I feel like I should be questioning this a lot more than I have been. Oh my god. I'm like, oh, this is... Like, oh, fuck. It's definitely a concern of mine at this point, but not the biggest one.
There are more pressing matters, like loving the world. Again, she's a very joy-coded character. I have said so much shit similar to this on my streams, and I think it's fucking me up a little bit. It is fucking In Stars and Time all over again, and I'm not enjoying it. Cause I know this shit's gonna fucking break me. And I've cried enough for one stream. Come on, man. I'm already dehydrated as fuck. To leave for good of 5, you have to deny its existence. I have to deny its existence no matter how much I want it to exist. I have to. But it's tough. So tough that I'm not sure I'll ever manage. Realistically, I'll probably slip out and bird something incongruent. I do slip up a lot. I hope I'll get better at it by then. Maybe I should stop. I lower my scarf and take a big breath. I'm seriously gonna catch a cold from this? At least my head feels really clear. I look up and see the familiar purple gray of the northern twilight. No, not twilight. Today is the first day of this year's polar night, so I won't see the sun until the tail end of December. It's nothing too bad. Personally, I don't mind the dark. Some people seem to get really depressed during this time, but I'm not one of those. If I stay out for just a little longer and wait for the clouds to clear, I'll see the stars come fully into view. It's a beautiful sight, especially from here, from the barracks. Far better than that dinky sliver of the sky I'd see from my apartment windows. I wish that I could stick around longer, but it's getting too cold. I start making my way back. Decrepit rows of worker housing disappear behind bigger and better homes. There's that old playground just around the corner. Yeah, that's right. We used to go there all the time with Tasha. We? Fuck you mean we? Who are you talking to? This goes back to the pronoun thing. What the fuck are you talking about? Who are you talking to? There's a mystery here. I sent it on the goddamn wind. I can see right fucking through you, bitch. Fuck you. Secret we. Secret beautiful we. I'm like 99% sure this isn't the fucking good night and good luck with. Oh, bye, Hugh. Bye, A+. It was lovely having you. I hope you enjoyed your time. I hope you enjoyed your time in chat. It was lovely having you. You're a fucking joy to be around. Sleep well. Yeah, I'm like 99% sure this isn't royal we yet. It could be. Could be a secret evil, I don't know. I don't know. Even back then, it was kind of unpopular. They built newer ones just 5 minutes away, so we often got to have the whole thing to ourselves. I guess that's why we like the place. Somehow, today feels quieter than ever. I can hear a faint clinking sound as the wind passes through the swinging chain sets. I slow down. There is a figure sitting in the frozen merry-go-round. A drunkard? No, we don't have those kinds of people here. At least not out and about on the streets. And the frame doesn't seem like it belongs to a man either. I approach, gently making my way through the snow. My Valenkias sink into it with almost no resistance, almost zero sound. When was the last time we'd had snow this soft? I don't remember. But perhaps I stopped noticing the crunch of ice under my feet. Perhaps it's me being too focused on the person I've now recognized. It's Ira. Oh no! Oh, fuck off! No! Oh! Ah! Ah! Fuck! Bullshit! Oh yeah, I'm like, oh, we're having a good time! Fuck you!
She's hunched over, elbows on her knees, hood down despite the cold. Her hair's tangled, half wet from the snow. What is she doing out here? Smoking or... Huh? I stop a few meters away. Ira is letting out quiet, gasping sobs. Ira? She looks up fast, as if jolted awake. Eyes red and puffy, face raw from wiping at it with her sleeves. There's a bit of snot on her upper lip. What do you want? I don't know what to answer. What do I want? All I can think about is how I've never seen a person look so small. Ira wipes at her eyes again and stands. She stumbles a little, trying to regain her usual posture. What, another one of your hangout spots? Damn creep. Damn creep. Her voice cracks halfway through. Well, enjoying the show? I slowly shake my head. No, I just saw you. Ira rubs her nose on her sleeve again. Her hands are shaking. Then go back to wherever the hell you came from. Go home. Asya, this isn't for you. I take a small step forward. I want to say something. Anything. My head draws a blank. Before I can squeeze out a single word, Ira turns around and stumbles through the snow, away from the playground. I can't even muster the courage to call out to her, let alone follow. I simply watch as Ira vanishes into the alley. If not for her footprints, I believe she was never even there. Oh. The snow keeps falling. A feeling I've long forgotten swells inside me. I've learned not to acknowledge it, so it got buried many layers deep. Hollow space inside my chest grows darker. The sky is full of pinpricks. The world is looking down at me, but not in the way other people do. It's kind and gentle, and I don't feel small under its gaze. Its eyes are pure and tender. I'm gonna kill something. No. No! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Shit, I'm gonna fucking kill you! No. That can't be how they end it! Fuck off! Damn it! Sorry, I'm good. I'm having a good time. Fuck. Fuck off. No, that isn't fair. That's not fair.
We're good. We're good. Oh, I'm good to stream. I'm good to stream. I'm good to stream. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's all gonna be fine. It's all gonna be fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. Yeah, thanks. Inside of these deep sorry, you're not supposed to cry during voice acting sessions because it puts a lot of shit in your throat. You're fucking drowning your vocal cords in phlegm, so I might sound really shit right now, actually. Sorry. We're good. The inside of Z.A.T.O cafe, the inside of the Z.A.T.O cafe is warm. I look that way whenever I walk past its huge glass windows. The whole interior basked in golden light. I did feel tempted to enter a couple times. But whenever I saw my classmates there and realized they'd see me sitting at a table, all alone, I just kept walking. You've really never been here before? Mm-hmm. Whoa. Whoa. Well, it's first time for everything. You gotta try their bird's milk souffle. So good. Alright. I think my mom brought something home from this cafe a couple times. Eclairs, Medovik, some other sweets. Sorry, I feel really bad whenever I cry on stream. I know that is part of what I do here. I have that genuine emotions, but I always feel really guilty because I'm like, it's been a lot this stream. And I was not expecting for it to hit this hard. I'm a little fucking unprepared. Like, I was expecting to, like, cry at, like, the end of the game. Like, that was like, oh yeah, that's the usual cry point. I mean, like, fuck. Fuck. Is this what you wanted, Krieg? Is this what you wanted from me? I don't remember much, but it must have been good. I always buy my own treats at the store. They're cheap and tasty. Yeah, cheaper than these for sure. Oh, you got something else. I like Kortoshka more. Why didn't you recommend it then? They only had one left. Seriously? Hey, don't misunderstand. You just look like a bird's milk kind of person, you know? What's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Just take a bite. Take a bite. Do you like it? Take a bite. Take a bite. Do you like it? Oh my god. Okay, I got to voice a bubbly girl too. Oh, this game was made for me. This game was made for me. Oh, I really like the voice I'm doing for her. It's wonderful. See? Marina's drinking coffee. She seems like a nice girl. At first I thought she was trying to mess with me or play some sort of prank, but now it doesn't seem so. I feel like I've had really good voices for everyone. I'm just gonna be so for real. I know I'm particularly good at voicing bubbly girls, but like, hey. I'm fucking popping all with Asya, okay? Give me my goddamn flowers. When she pulled me all the way down the stairs, I thought she'd want to talk outside our school. No way, it's cold as hell. Let's go somewhere comfy. So she said. I glance around, and I suppose it is pretty comfy. Most of the customers seem to be other school kids.
though the adults are probably at work.
Oh, we sat at a table near the very corner, nestled in just behind the window panes, and a good distance away from everyone else. I look back at my teacup. I wonder what Ira would order here. Right. Marina.
Hmm?
Wait, let me shove something in my mouth real quick. Oof.
So you know I met Ira yesterday. Did you see us?
Oh.
Nope! Then she told me about it. Huh? So, yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person who's seen her. You met Ira when exactly? I'm not sure. Around, 8 in the evening, I think?
Yeah, that lines up.
She rang my intercom at that. She came to your house?
Yeah.
Yeah. She asked me to come out, and her voice sounded distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, please just come down. I need to talk. So I ran down, and...
Oh, fuck off. You can't keep doing this to me. You cannot keep doing this to me.
She looked so shaken. I've never seen her like that before. Not in a long time, at least. Yeah, she looked rough when I saw her, too. Right? I tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. I can't. You were right. I shouldn't have... I don't know. I don't think I can help it anymore. I don't want to go.
Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! I hate oh, fuck off! Fuck!
It's okay. It's okay. You won't go. Ira, you won't go.
Oh, I know! There's no more time left. I'm out, Marina.
Don't say that. We can fix this. You can still...
No, I can't. Nobody can. I can't even write anymore. I can't write anything. Ira.
I held her while she stood there, weeping. I kept saying the same stuff. She kept saying the same stuff. I didn't know what to do. She said... She saw me. Just now. Before I came here.
Huh?
That freaking... weirdo!
Asya! She saw me like this. She saw me...
Weirdo. Her words, not mine. Don't take it personally. You know how Ira is. She seemed to cool down a little after that. Hey, you sure you don't want to come up? You can stay over at our place if you don't feel right.
It's fine. I'm okay. The fucking liar of the goddamn year. Fucking... No! No, go to her... Fuck!
I'll be going then.
Wait! Come on, just like that?
Yeah. Bye.
You're kidding me!
And then she left. You didn't try to stop her?
I mean, I can't, like, restrain her. And hey, I could ask you the same thing. You didn't hold her down with hands behind her back, did you?
No, I didn't. I did just watch her walk away, didn't I? But judging by Marina's story, looks like these two really were friends. What did she say again? She hasn't seen Ira like that in a while, so she's been in a similar state before, and now she's all messed up, all because she'll be forced to leave. So why can't we tell anyone about this?
Well, how much do you know about Ira's family?
Admittedly, not much. I know they've had some issues because of, Ira's behavior. They say she'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's about it.
Fuck, this hurts. Kriegmas, I hope I'm doing psychological damage with this voice acting. That's my real goal here. To get revenge for you. Fuck you. You deserve this. This is all just an elaborate revenge scheme. Well, you're not far off. Her parents have been catching lots of flack.
Yeah, but I still don't really understand it.
What do you mean?
I mean, even if they're getting criticized, sending Ira away, it just feels like they're giving up on her.
Well, what do you suggest they do? Huh? We only have one school. If Ira gets expelled, she has to study somewhere. The revenge is swift and ruthless. Hell yeah. Glad... Yeah. Just wait until we get fucking Asya crying. Yeah, you'll see. I'm really great with those intense emotions. I fucking love getting to do that shit. I also love getting to handle characters like neutral state now. I'm getting a lot better with it.
That's true, but it feels wrong. There must be other options.
I guess some people learn at home. But I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. And who's gonna teach her? Her dad works at the institute, her mom's a nurse. No one has time for that.
Wait, I thought her mom was...
There's something fishies. I don't like it either, but I can see where they're coming from. I look down at the cake I've been aimlessly picking at.
She's right. I was so quick to cast a moral judgment. Did I expect their whole family to move just because of Ira's poor attendance? Did I expect them to come begging on their knees for the board to keep her enrolled? It's just so childish. I understand, but what does this have to do with keeping silent?
Do you know Ira has a little brother? A little brother? I had no clue! She does. Her name's Tolik. Funny kid. I really had no idea. That's okay. You see, Ira's parents haven't had it easy. But Tolik's got it so much worse. You know how when adults are cruel, they try and be subtle about it? Kids don't. It's not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Sure, some kids won't play nice with you because their mommy told them not to, but they're still too small to really get it. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, he's going to school next year. So, right after his sister got expelled. That's one hell of a legacy to walk into. Oh, no. No pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from him. Don't say that! Sorry, bad joke. My point is, everyone knows that it's gonna get worse. I can imagine. Yeah. So on top of all that, picture how people will react if they find out his sister wasn't stable. Ira's already prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Now imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange. Not a great look. Well, that's a bit crude. I wouldn't call what Ira did hysterics. I wouldn't either. But you know how they're gonna paint this. Word spreads fast. You say anything to the teachers or the police, next day everyone in town will know. That's why I don't think it will help anyone, Asya. But maybe you could give them a clue. What clue? Well, if anyone should give a testimony, it's me. I saw her last, right? Oh, right. That makes sense. Well, I told him I saw Ira from our apartment window around that time. You know, without the part where I came down to talk. But I don't know how helpful that'll be. She seemed to go in the direction of her house after we met. But I didn't exactly, follow her home. So not much of a pointer. At least they know she didn't leave the city. Yeah, border control could tell them that much. Right. This sure is a pickle. I've had my doubts about reporting from the start. And now Marina's solidified them one by one. Tolik. This could really harm Ira's little brother. But if that's the case, are we really supposed to sit back and do nothing? I don't like the idea of that. There's one more thing I want to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way! You seem to be a good friend of Ira's. Maybe you know something about this? Good friend is generous. I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Ira that. She'll break out in hives. I fucking love getting to play Marina. I love Marina. I love voicing Marina. I don't know if you guys can tell, but like, she is a character I have a lot of fun with. She can kind of get serious at times, but no. She's also a little bit silly. A girl who is a little fucked up but keeps her whimsy. I think that's an awesome character type. Oh no. Really? Yeah. She said my jokes get on her nerves. She said my jokes get on her nerves. Can you believe that? Yeah, I believe that. What? Mean? What mean? Sorry. I'm used to the abuse. Wait, that gives me an idea. Huh? Let's climb a roof and yell some crack like... Let's climb to a roof and yell some crap like Irochka Marinochka, best friends forever! That girl will come back just to choke us. Wow. That's so smart. Ain't it? But the roofs are slippery this kind of year. Boo. We'll tie a rope around you then. But why me? You seem lighter. That's it? Don't worry, I'll hold you real steady. I have a strong center of gravity. So, I'm doing the streaming then. Exactly! Oh no. I'm no good at that. Don't worry! I'll just pretend to lose grip on the rope. You'll shriek your lungs out. I fucking love her. I love her so much. Girl, what is your fucking problem? I refuse! How long has it been since I last chatted with someone like this? It feels like forever. Marina, huh? We keep talking and I don't feel uncomfortable. Not one bit. Really, I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. Should conversations be this easy? It feels like I'm cheating. Girl! Asya! Asya! Girl! Girl! Especially considering the circumstances.
Just yesterday, we both saw Ira agitated and crying her eyes out. Today, we learned she never came back home. It's supposed to be terrifying, but for some reason, it's as if both of us are certain we'll see her again. As if there's no way things will not turn out okay. They have to.
Oh, what the hell?
Huh? Crap. Why now?
I'm killing this guy. So they finally let you in, huh, Shubina? This place has really gone downhill.
Hey, Vladik.
Marina.
Huh? These two know each other? These two know each other?
Look at you getting a replacement already. Can't blame ya. But come on, Shubina of all people.
He looks at me.
No offense.
You're keeping tabs on all my friends? How flattering. Asya, he's in love. He's in love.
Yeah, in your dreams. It's just funny how you always gotta have someone like that around.
Someone like that?
Marina menacingly lifts her coffee cup.
You want this on your pants?
Oh, scary. You wanna get banned from your single hangout spot?
I won't. It'll just be a happy little accident.
With your aim?
Look who's talking. Oh shit, this guy couldn't aim for the toilet till he was 11.
They're siblings! They're siblings! Oh my god!
Look who's talking. Oh shit, this guy couldn't aim for the toilet till he was 11. His mattress, however.
Shut up! That's not! During making sure none of us buddies heard that. He glances back at us, trying to look unbothered. Why am I even talking to you?
Good question.
Wasn't she your best friend or something?
Huh? Jeez, why does everyone keep saying that?
I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You seem to be having a snazzy time with her around. Having a good laugh and all.
And? You were joking about it, too.
Huh?
In class, you laughed when they declared Ira was missing.
Well, she ain't my friend, is she? That bitch attacked me.
That's not the point.
You don't think she's...
You don't think she's really missing?
I don't give a damn. And you don't really seem to either. Why should anyone?
You're exhausting.
Don't worry. Feelings mutual. Well, whatever. I just came to check if it's real Shubina over here. Thought I was hallucinating for a second. So what? They let you out in public now? Must be a big day for ya. Having fun?
She was before you showed up.
1, not talking to you. 2, learn to take a joke. Yeah, whatever. My boys are waiting for me. Ciao, ladies. I fucking hate him. I hate him so much. Hi, Zappy. Sorry, I'm voicing the most unlikable asshole of all time. Craig, do you hate my voice for him as much as I do? Do you feel like how much I fucking... He's so insufferable. I'm voicing him well, and... I think. But I need to punch him in the face. Enjoy your evening.
Why, thank you. With a sneering grin, Green rolls back to his friend group. What the heck was that? I guess I shouldn't be surprised at running into this. And other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. Even so, it's like a bucket of cold water just got splashed over my head. Jeez, can you believe this? Yeah. Didn't expect that.
No, seriously! How can a man be so catty?
I never thought about it. Ugh, it's just pathetic. She glares at the table of schoolboys from across the room. Do you two know each other?
Yeah. We played together as kids. Oh, okay. I assumed they were siblings.
Oh. It's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then I grew into a normal person, and he grew into a jerk.
So we stopped talking. The end.
I suppose that happens a lot.
Hey, up! Well, I'm not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Speaking of which, wanna head out? No fun sitting here with those losers stinking out the place. Yes! Let's go. God, I fucking love this game.
The cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as it was when we went in an hour ago. It's a deep violet, one of my favorites. Marina huffs and grumpily pulls up her scarf.
Man, I wish we had some more cafeterias or something.
Huh? Well, there's the pub. The pub? I guess we could get in.
I've been told I look mature. I've been told I look mature for my age.
Is she seriously considering it? Also, who told you that? Also, who told you that?
I love Asya. I love all these characters so much. I got the dumbest smile on my face.
If you want to sit somewhere, we can go to the, library. I realized how lame of a suggestion that was halfway through the sentence. And here I thought I was doing alright.
Library? Huh, never thought about that. Well, it's rather nice if you just wanna, be at peace for a bit. Whoa! At peace. Peace and quiet's important, yeah. Self-reflection, meditation, contemplation, like Buddha and stuff. Yeah, I hear you, I get it. Oh my god, she's a little stupid. I love her. I love her so much. This is also a very Joy character.
Buddha?
Sounds great. I'll try it sometime. Thanks. You're welcome. I think I'll go home for today, though.
Yeah, that's alright. I was thinking the same.
Cool then. It was nice talking to you, Asya. Sorry about the whole Vladik thing. Oh, no, don't worry. It's not your fault, he just came up to us, so... Nah, I kinda made it worse. That guy just drives me up the wall. Yeah, that's fair. Guess Ira and I have that in common. Did she really throw a freaking chair at him?
Yeah. She did it?
Hey.
Hey. I'm sure she's fine. You are?
Yeah. This probably sounds silly, but it's like I believe in her. No way she'd just go out and disappear like that. I think I get what you mean. Ira's really tough. Exactly! She's not going down that easy, yeah? Yeah! Yeah. Well, I'll be going then. See you around, Asuka. Bye-bye! See you!
Marina energetically waves for Mitten at me and runs down the road. I wave back before going my own way. I shoot a parting glance at the cafe. There's a table occupied by Green's friends, and ours is... Never paid attention to it, but the table's half obscured, if you look at it from the outside. At this angle, only Marina's back would be visible to passersby. If she usually sits there, then... Ira might have sat at this cafe as well. It would make sense with Green's comment, too. Replacement. She must have only gone there when Marina dragged her in, and they sat at that same spot that made Ira invisible to anyone on the outside. I wonder if that was intentional. I should ask Marina about it, and also what kind of sweets Ira liked, and whether she preferred coffee or tea.
Fuck!
I can't wait for Ira to come back.
This game is tormenting me. I forgot! I totally forgot! Green came up to us and it just slipped my mind! I went to ask Marina about the man Ira see. It doesn't feel like something she would do, but after everything I've learned, I'm not sure if I'm
Not sure if I knew Ira at all. We don't talk much at breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard about her disappearance in the morning. Dad said it about what I expected.
Grachevsky's daughter. Yeah, we got a notice.
You know Ira's dad? Did you see him yesterday?
No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came into work.
I see. Do you think they'll find her?
Of course they'll find her. Not a big city.
That's true. But there's still been nothing since the news came out.
It's been a day. Police would know if she left through the control post.
I suppose. It just doesn't feel like anyone's looking.
They are. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning.
Really?
Nothing came of it. Just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us.
Sully shook her head. Poor girl. This made me feel a little more determined. It's clear that the attitude towards the case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups. But it does sound like there's an actual investigation going on. So the police aren't just sitting back. At least there's that.
No updates? I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, me neither.
Boring.
The boys at the desk next to me are copying my homework. Everything's already back to normal. Same conversations, the same digs.
Hey, at least Shubina here got herself a new friend. Yeah, what's up with that? Got kicked out of the library?
I can't go to a cafe now.
Look who's getting sassy. We're only curious, you know. It's rare to see you crawl out of your little cave.
And what of it?
We're just so proud of you, putting yourself out there and all. Want to hang out with us while you're at it? Man, what are you doing? What? It could be fun. No, it couldn't be. Shubina, don't listen to him. Well, how about it? Come on. You're probably all sad after your Irochka went MIA. You gotta cheer up a little. She's fine, leave her be. We can all go to the movies or something. How's that sound?
I don't...
Jeez, he's just messing with you. But he can drop it already. Dude, don't ruin it! She was about to agree! You're such an asshole. Fuck, I hate voicing these characters. I genuinely... The more this goes on, the more I'm like, wow, I'm not having a good time voicing these people. They're such assholes.
I wasn't going to... I sigh. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? Ira might come back soon, but once she's transferred, that's all I'll have to look forward to every day. Don't they get tired of this? It's always the same jokes. Although...
It won't get any better if you keep doing this. It'll only get worse.
Worse, huh? I'm trying to imagine what that'd be like. You talked about it as if I were being bullied, but... That's not really the case, is it? We've all seen Scarecrow. We know what actual bully...
That is, I think, one of the biggest problems with a lot of depictions of bullying in media. Like, it's gotten a lot better recently, but oh my god. Oh my god, it sends a lot of mixed messages to a lot of people, where they're just like, oh, what I'm doing isn't actually bullying, you know? What I'm experiencing isn't actually bullying. It's just bad jokes. You know? And that's, it's shitty. It's really shitty, really, really shitty, and I don't like it.
Nobody's hurting me or destroying my clothes. Worst I have to deal with is some tasteless jabs. If anything, I gotta grow thicker skin. I imagine seeing that the boys would get more cruel, but they really? Guys don't riff on each other all the time. They always call each other names and laugh about it, right? It's just the way their friendships work. It's not fair to assume they're trying to make me feel bad. They aren't really trying to be mean. What reason would they have to be more cruel? All things considered, they've been treating me rather politely. I mean, I've never been called a dumbass or an asshole. So, I know it was a joke, but speaking hypothetically, would it really be so bad if I went somewhere with them? They may be a bit rude, but I'm also, well, I'm kind of a wuss.
No. What are you thinking?
Huh? Did you forget? What?
Did you forget the last time they caught you all alone?
And that was a prank. That time I...
No.
It was my fault. I just overreacted. I always do.
You will overreact again. It will happen again.
But Irene wasn't with them. It wouldn't happen now. It wouldn't be the same.
That's right. I'll make it worse.
Sorry. You're right. I understand.
I don't like where that's implying. I don't like where that's implying at all. Fuck!
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, I just need a second. Fuck. This game is just ripping out my fucking heart again and again. Krieg, I'm gonna kill you. Krieg, I'm gonna kill you. I might call it soon. Just because I'm, like, emotionally drained. Like, I'm like, okay. You fucking knew this shit was coming, didn't you? I hope I did the scene right, at least. Express the sheer level of trauma that I think was implied there. God. Asya!
Marina! Hi. Marina runs into me across the hallway. I feel a little better right away.
Hey, got home safe yesterday?
Isn't it obvious? Yeah, thanks. You?
Almost died.
Okay, so there's this hopscotch on the way to my house.
She slipped.
Can you believe that?
I'm sad with a grin on my face. I think you should be saying with a fucking tears in your eyes. Also, I'll be 2 seconds. I'm gonna... Sorry, I know I've been taking a lot of breaks, but ads are running, and I do need to piss, unfortunately. So, luckily this one isn't for water. Bad news, this one is for, Look, unless you want to be one of those streamers who starts wearing fucking adult diapers, I gotta settle for what I can, you know? What? That wasn't for the record, I would that comment I made, I was not joking. So I know some streamers actually do that shit. It's fucking gross, like fucking nasty ass bullshit. But they're like, going for bathroom breaks tanks my tanks the viewer numbers. It's real bad. So they just don't go to the bathroom. But body's gotta do what body's gotta do. So. Yeah, no, it's fucked. It's fucked. I don't like it. I think it's gross and predatory and bullshit, but
can you believe that? They didn't even sand it.
That's a hazard! A deadly hazard!
Unforgivable?
That's what I'm saying! I told my bro to file a complaint, but he just blew me off. Imagine that!
That's so terribly rude.
I'm basically crippled and he doesn't even care.
Oh no? Is it that bad? My butt hurts. Get well soon. We chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two.
Oh yeah, no. It's gross. Plus, I think it's better for everyone to sometimes get like a bit of a break from content, you know. Have a moment to breathe, have a moment to like fucking drink some oiter. Refresh yourself, you know. I think breaks are good for everyone. I think staring at a screen for too long, sitting in one place, being constantly entertaining, I think that would probably destroy some people eventually. Like, you gotta take proper breaks, you know?
It's so much fun, but I can't shake off the feeling that we're...
Sorry, I have the button, and I remembered I had a button to do the throw redeem. So I can just...
Fish.
The sound effects are awesome. I fucking love the fish. That's one of my favorites. I fucking love it. Fish.
I can't shake off the feeling that we're trying to stave off a question no one wants to hear the answer to. Marina's been nice enough to set an easygoing atmosphere. It's only natural that I should be the one to ruin it. By the way, have you heard anything from, Ira yet? If Marina were a dog, her ears would droop.
Okay, puppy girl Marina headcanon.
No. You? No.
Honestly, now that I say it out loud, yeah, no, I think I'm right, actually. And you know what? To celebrate the occasion, there.
I really hope none of Theo's chat members see this shit.
Yeah. Terrifying new innovations in the field of science. I can also be Banui. I've entered an alternate reality of some kind. Yeah, I know. It's fucked up. They've been trying to replace me with puppy girls for too long. I like the ears floppy. They're good.
No, we've never had each other's contacts.
I see.
I should have figured. I doubt you'd call me even if she had my number. Marina was the person Ira went to. If she did get in touch with anyone, it would have to be her.
Actually, I want to ask you about something.
Oh? What is it? I look around. The hall is rather crowded, more than I would like. I'm not sure it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seems to understand what's on my mind. Hey, how about we talk about it after school?
You don't have any plans, right?
I'm free, so yeah, that'd be great.
Sweet. I got 5 lessons, so meet me right after.
All right.
Later then. I gotta get back to my friends.
Okay, see you.
Have you ever seen the Scottish folk cat? No. These are puppy ears, though, not full. These are Alpy. Anyways, now that she's off screen, I've broken all the rules. Golden Glow from Arknight? Oh, okay. Let me pull them up on stream. Oh my god. Let me pull her up. She's kind of me. She's kind of me. Can't lie. Me if I were puppy. Oh. In that case, she's just me. Easy. I did not notice. Whenever I see those folded ears, I think of puppy. Sorry. That's actually sick as hell. Fandom wiki, get the fuck out of here. That's awesome, though. Scottish cat has puppy like you. Yeah.
She returns to the group of girls on the other side of the hallway. So Marina's pretty popular. Well, duh. She's a really outgoing person. Seems like the type who can get along with just about anybody. I'm not used to people like that paying attention to me. Doesn't feel real. And it's as if it's breaking some sort of unspoken rule. As if it's yet another way the universe has allowed me to cheat.
Poor girl.
School day passes slowly. The boys don't talk to me after a short morning exchange. That's good. The room felt like it was buzzing with gossip only yesterday, but everyone seems to have already lost interest. So what more is there to say? I figure that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. If Ira had never stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. The Russian lesson drags on and on. They called me the blackboard last time, so I should be safe today. My thoughts drift to a different place. My eyes wander. The windows. Thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Later than I expected. Maybe the humidity levels haven't been right. They always draw it swirly in cartoons. I wonder why. Frost I tend to see is nothing like that. Looks a lot more like an imprint of a prickly pine or a clear surface scattered into fractals. A maze of edges expanding and folding over one another. It forces you to focus and unfocus. It pulls you in like a kaleidoscope.
It expands. Thank you for the hydrate, Zappy. Appreciate it. Why it get big?
Makes it so that you look at it, into it, and through it, and it's the same repeating pattern of white barbs, an ornament of needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles. A glass that's shattered without being broken, an edge without a piercing point. I think I've seen something like that before. Right. It's just like that time. The pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. It draws closer, I'm closer. It invites me in. I almost understood something back then. I almost realized something very good and important. I wasn't in the right state at the time, but maybe now. Maybe that's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I just look closer, strain my vision. The concentration of sharp edges is so dense, my head and skin and eyes begin to sting. Is there a form? A shape? A sign? A number? No. It's not enough. If only I... No, it's too much! Too bright, too beautiful, it's overwhelming, my eyes blur! It's so overwhelming, my eyes blur. It's so beautiful, I might cry. It's too much, 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 it's too much! It's too much, it's too much, it's too much! Bird flies past the window. Huh? I look around. Everyone is quietly writing in their notebooks. Did anyone hear that?
Why is my head so wildly out of sync? There we go.
Did anyone see? My eyes snap back to the frost covered.
Why does that imagery is repeating a lot, and I don't know what the fuck it's about. It's a little bit nerve-wracking, I'm not gonna lie. Kinda pissing me off. That fucking bird is back.
It's lovely.
What the fuck did you... I'm so... What the fuck does that mean? What, huh? Creed, you're probably laughing at me right now, and I just want you to know that I'm gonna make you pay for that. You're probably like, oh, she doesn't know, and you're gonna be fucking crucified.
The snow was falling lightly on the yard.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill you. That's it. That's fucking me. That's me killing you. With hammers. Bitch.
The snow is falling lightly on the yard. Long gray clouds glide placidly along the tundra. I stand by the entrance and wait for Marina to show up. She should be free at the same time as I. So why isn't she here yet? Yeah, it's been a couple minutes. Thought occurs, or rather, an unpleasant memory. The letter prank from many weeks ago. Could she have... No, that can't be it. Marina isn't like that. I walk down the steps. She might have thought we're meeting in a different spot. It's not like either of us specified we'd be at the school gate. Must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had PE and used the back exit? I'll scout the perimeter just in case. Snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge through. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know they're either doing sports or trying to smoke without being noticed. I don't believe Marina smokes, though. Oh? I hear soft voices coming from behind the gym. Aha! Marina's class must be getting out of PE. I knew it. Maybe I can catch her there.
Don't mess with me! Stop playing fucking dumb!
Quiet, damn it. I told you I don't know. I'm sorry. I told you I don't know. What?
You know what's going on, don't you? Think I forgot? He's been saying random shit. Staring at nothing. Mom's getting real worried. You know this, right? 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 Oh, what?
The boy's voice is so shaky, it takes me a moment to recognize him as Green. Wait, Green?
This anxious? You had this! Marina! Flitty, I'm begging you! Please! Please! I don't know what to do! I'm sorry. I don't know. I wish I did, but you got better! Listen, don't give me that! I have a pair of eyes, alright? I know you're not the same or whatever, I get it! But you're functional. So I need to ask you, please. Crud. I wanted to back up all sneaky like, oh man, did that backfire? Wait, why did I have to slip? Asya! You. Before I know it, Garin pulls me by the front of my coat. You little bitch! Think you can eavesdrop on people now, huh? I didn't! Hey! Let her go! She was listening in on us! No, I said let her go! He grimaces but loosens his grip slightly. So, Shubina. I was waiting for Marina. We were supposed to meet up after school. That's right, we were. Though, I thought we'd meet by the gate. You weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. And when I crossed the corner here, I slipped and fell. Jeez. Are you okay? Yeah, I think so. So what, you saying you didn't hear shit? No, nothing! Yeah, right. You suck at lying, Shubina. I'm not! Damn it, Flitty! Drop it already! Whatever. Sure. He almost throws me to the side. Marina runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall. Piece of shit. I don't believe you for a second. Try and blabber about this to anyone. See where it gets you. Watch your tone! She's got nothing to do with it! You're defending her? Why? You know she just heard all that shit about you! You want to help or not? You want help or not? Doreen clenches his fists. Marina doesn't look at him, instead helping me get the snow out of my clothes. So you have a way. We can talk later. Oh wait, no. Why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? Might as well. Actually, why don't you do a little recap? How about it? Go on. Go ahead. Think you're being clever? This'll come back to bite you in the ass, Marina. Yeah, I think I've had enough of you today. Asya, let's go. She grabs me by the arm and pulls in the direction of the schoolyard. Does she just like dragging people around? Hey! Marina! You know where to find me. Marina doesn't turn around to see Green's barely hidden pained expression. He glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. Okay. So what the fuck was that? What the fuck? Also, can I just say, Morgan has made me a lot better at growling and being very, that rage. I've gotten a lot better at it. Thank you, Morgan of the Devil. You're my fucking goat. She's been actually, like, genuinely voice acting her has been one of the biggest things in terms of helping me out with my voice acting. Can't lie, I'm very grateful. But, whew, that was a lot of yelling. Ugh. Of the Devil, my beloved. I mean, hey, I believe it should be this Sunday. I don't know about next Sunday, but I've just finished with my episode 1 playthrough, which I fucking love, by the way. So hey, if you want to catch me starting episode 2 soon, there you go. Oh man, I haven't eaten anything in like 2 days. We're good. For a long route on the street, Marina runs her hand across her face with a frustrated moan. Ugh, what a mess. Sorry you got dragged into that, Asya. Asuka?
No, I'm alright. I should be the one apologizing.
Oh man, I knew I should have brushed him off. That jerk came up to me and said I need to ask something real quick.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I thought, well, if it's only for a minute. Worst mistake of my life.
I'm sorry. Maybe if I came faster.
That cut it out. That's what I get for entertaining him. So, how much did you actually hear?
Huh? It's like I told you. I didn't catch anything. I just slipped. Really? You can be honest, I won't bite. No, I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. I didn't know it was you.
Okay. That's cool then.
So, is everything fine? He was in a really bad mood.
No kidding. Been a while since I last saw this guy so cranky.
I'm all good, though. If you say so. Please be safe.
Tell that to Vladik. That squirt better watch out. She proudly slaps her bicep. I've been to the gym. I love her. I love her so much. Everyone except for fucking that bastard. Everyone except for the man has been my favorite. I fucking love them. Of course it's the man. I've held weights. 10-kilo deadlift. That bum doesn't know who he's messing with.
Whoa. I'll let him know. Marina's voice sounds so carefree. Does she really believe me? If Green's right about one thing, it's that I'm just no good at lying. But you know what? That doesn't matter. Marina would be happiest if I forgot about it all, so that's what I'll do. And then my lie will circle back to being true.
Bet you didn't think of that, huh? Anyway, I'm hungry as hell. You want to grab a bite? We can always hang out at Zvezdochka again.
Zvezdochka's nice, but I don't have that much allowance left.
Oh, I hear ya.
Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pockets yesterday. I didn't know you were running short. No, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyway. We get something from the store this time if you don't mind.
Sure thing. I was just thinking, wow, it's perfect walking weather.
It really is.
Ugh. 4.5 hours in, I feel like my voices for them are starting to blur together. I might call it soon, relatively soon. I don't know. On one hand, I really don't want to stop playing the game. On the other hand, I should probably stop playing the game. Tragic.
We leisurely make our way down the street, chatting about this and that. Turns out Marina goes to the cafe several times a week with different people.
Yep.
Classmate A on Monday, classmates B and C on Wednesday, classmates D, E, and F on Friday, and so on. Sounds fun in theory, but I'd probably die if I had to live like that.
It's not that bad. If I really don't want to go, I don't.
Still, it must cost you quite a lot.
Pff, I guess. I get plenty of allowance, so it's whatever.
Oh, I see. That's nice then. It's good when parents are so understanding. I wasn't really talking about money.
I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I have cash. It's like we have a contract.
Oh. Wow. That's pretty cool.
You think? Yeah.
I mean, it sounds fun living with your sibling. And you get to eat treats at the cafe all the time. Not all the time. You think that I'm some sort of sugar addict? Ah, so that's where you get all that energy.
No, listen here! I am joking! No, I'm serious though. I don't just stuff my face there every day. We go to the movies pretty often. You know, at the community center. You could tag along sometime if you want.
You mean it?
Of course!
The more the merrier.
Though I don't know when we'll get any new films over here.
Oh! I heard they're bringing an American flick next week.
Hey, we have to go.
Really?
I'd love to. Then it's settled.
Oh, you're so sweet. The whole time Marina and I were browsing through the act.
Girl, are you gonna forget about the question for a fucking third time in a row? Girl.
The whole time Marina and I are browsing through the aisles of the department store, I can't get the invitation out of my mind. We'll go to the movies. We'll go to the movies.
To a Hollywood film, no less. I'm so happy it's Saturday. A new week can't come soon enough.
Isn't that funny? I got the same kind of an invite just earlier this morning. But everything about that, even though the boys were only joking, everything about that made me feel disgusting. Funny that.
Man, I can't wait to get out of here.
The store?
The city, dummy.
Oh. Really?
What, you don't? Well,
I like it here. I think it's very pretty.
Can't argue with that.
I just wish there was more to do, I guess. I know they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the barracks down in spring to build new blocks. And then there's talks of a new sports complex.
But that stuff will take freaking years. I'm bored now.
Oh, I had no idea about the barracks.
Really? You see, you really live under a rock, don't you?
It sure seems like it.
Well, now you know. Point is, there's jack all to do in here. Can't wait until I'm done with school. Just a year and a half left.
Do you know where you'll study already?
No clue. I'll see where life takes me. I'm a person of countless talents. Who knows which one will be my calling? Oh my god, she's very Joy.
Whoa, really? That's pretty amazing. I don't have that many skills, I think.
Well, if it's about it's all about the mindset. I'll make bank anywhere if I just put my mind to it. As long as it's not math.
Or bio. Or English. Or chemistry.
Or physics. Or Russian. Or history. Or lit.
Wait a second.
So how about you? Got any plans yet? Well, she's so... I love her. I love her so much. She's incredible. Oh my god. I'm a big fan.
Well...
I just realized I haven't been using the colon-3 mouth this entire stream, and I feel like that's very fucked up for me. I'm the colon-3er, okay?
Oh, well, I'm only good at writing essays. So probably something in the arts.
Oh, I thought you were like a top student or something.
No, not at all. I did my homework, but when the teacher asks me something on top of in the front of the class, it's like my head goes empty. I don't do very well on tests either.
Huh, that's surprising. You look pretty brainy.
Thanks?
No problem. I love her.
Both of us ended up getting fruit juice and sausage rolls. For a while, we walked down the main street and I listened to Marina tell me funny stories. I don't contribute much, but at least she seems to enjoy making me laugh. I probably come across as boring. Maybe I'm too easily impressed by mundane things. I look into her smile. It's lovely, and I'm not sure I see anything behind it.
I know it's just meaning that she's like got a sincere smile, but I really thought that she was like, damn, this girl has not got a thought in that head. Dumbass bitch. And I'm like, oh my god. Fucked up? Not inaccurate, but fucked up.
Marina's a very nice person. With nice people like that, it's hard to tell. Maybe she thinks I'm lame but doesn't realize it.
Head empty, only smile. Yeah. To be fair, I can't relate. Can't relate. No one would ever call me stupids, because I'm so smart. Chat, do you agree? Do you think I'm smart? Please say yes, 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 please say yes. I need it. Everyone hates me. You know, I think the silence is worse than a no. No. It's for sure. Yay! Okay.
Maybe she thinks I'm lame but doesn't realize it. Maybe she's stifling that feeling down under the goodness of her heart. Maybe one day it'll become too heavy, too unbearable, and that's when she'll explode at me for all the times I've acted strange or looked too ugly next to her. The day is getting closer with each passing minute. It's rapidly approaching and she's none the wiser. But that's fine. I know it's coming, so I'll prepare. Until that day, I'll enjoy my time.
Girl. Girl, no. You're lovely. You're an amazing person to be. Fuck. I mean, I can't say, like, I haven't felt that shit, but...
The small repose didn't come out of nowhere. I understand. Ira, who's supposed to be here until the tail end of December, went away. The same Ira that came and answered all my prayers. Bringing her to me probably cost the world a lot of effort. And when all that effort was cut short, well, Darian called me a replacement at the cafe. Maybe that's true from his perspective. Maybe even from Marina's. From where I'm standing, Marina's a substitute for everything that Ira stood for.
Wonder, hi! Hi! Hi, Box! Hi, hello! We're having a good time. We're chilling. How you doing today? It's lovely to see you. It's been a minute. I hope you've been well. Is that a pro second? Yes. Good, yeah! Hell yeah. Happy to hear it.
My hope, my shield, my happiness. Makes sense that she disappeared as soon as Ira vanished. In fact, it all lines up so perfectly, I'm surprised I didn't notice it right away. Of course, that's what it is. But I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault. It's not the fault of the universe either.
I took a break from social media for a while. Oh, that's totally fine with me. I am glad you're taking care of yourself. That's very important to me. I am more than happy for you to take as many breaks as you need, as long as you're taking care of yourself. You are much more important to me than any fucking viewer number, you know? You know? That's what I feel, at least.
That only leaves one other suspect. Me. Something in my brain just refuses to connect. It feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me, even if it's only because Ira's missing. Nevertheless, I can't appreciate it fully. I can't get lost in it in the way I'm clearly meant to. As if it's not enough. As if I still keep thinking about Ira all the time.
It's literally just the big bird's eyes on like 30 large canvases. That's kind of sick though, actually. That's raw as fuck.
It's only been 2 days since I last met her. 2 days are no reason to panic. Of course I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Her taking some time to herself is nothing new, and she's really tough, so she'll be fine. Of course she will. Everything being so blasé about her advancement seems vapid, but when you look at it objectively, the situation isn't that alarming. I'm just being a crybaby. I'm just being a crybaby, like always. Then again, that is a harmful way of thinking. If I believe the universe has just let something bad happen to someone like Ira, then I'd be doubting the world's sense of justice. Not only that, but I would also be rejecting the privilege I've been given. I want to draw an apt comparison, but all my metaphors are falling short. Maybe I'm like a child who was gifted a doll, lost it, and then started to pout when the replacement wasn't intended. No. See? That's what happens. I start comparing wonderful people to toys. What's wrong with me? Even when trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being, I find the most despicable way to do so. I really don't know if I have a soul at all.
Are you okay? Marina looks at me expectantly, holding her hands up to the hot air system. In our aimless strolling, we've reached the warm fastness at the back end of the research center. The snow around the chutes has melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil lovingly sprinkled with months-old cigarette butts. Yeah, why? I'm working on something for all the birds. That's awesome! That's actually really fucking cool. You better send pics once you're done, because that's something I really want to see. You look kind of down. If you're tired of my blabbering, you can just say so. I can get a bit carried away. No, I was listening, really. Yeah, I just figured you're too polite to tell me to shut up. I wouldn't! I like listening to you. Honest? Yes, honest! Your stories are fun. And you have so many friends, I'm surprised that I appreciate you making time for me at all. Please, am I supposed to sit on my butt eating cake while Ira's gone? I mean, just yesterday. We actually have important stuff to talk about. And heck, it's nice to break off from the schedule every once in a while. Variety is the spice of life, yeah. Right. I kinda put a damper on your plans. Sorry. Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like, relaxing. Relaxing? Yep. It's weird saying that with the disappearance and all, but when I discuss the stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary. That's amazing. I've actually felt that way since yesterday. I thought talking about such things should make you anxious, but it doesn't feel like that at all. Right? Now that's scary. What kind of therapy is that? It's pretty strange. Sorry, I'm just rubbing my eyes a bit because the EP is hitting. Speaking of which, you want to ask something? Right, yes! There's this rumor going around, and I don't know if I believe it. Maybe you know? Was Iris seeing some, older man? This. I figures you'd hear it eventually. Yeah, I thought it might be true at first, but that Ira could have eloped with that person or something like that. But you never mentioned anything of the sort, so it's probably just gossip. Elope? Ew! You? Why? I thought it sounded quite romantic. Romantic? The guy's like 35! Well, love has no age, right? Yuck! Don't go around saying stuff like that, it's dangerous! I love that Marina has the appropriate response. Oh my god, it makes me so happy, because I'm glad someone finally brought it up. My face goes red. Did I really say something that embarrassing? Okay, well, I don't usually say anything when others bring this up. Like, if someone asks me about it, I go, man, I've never seen her do anything like that. What a load of crap. But you, I think you'll understand. That's my brother. What? Oh. Huh? That guy, the old guy, it's my bro. So Ira and your brother are... No! They're not like that at all! Gross! Ugh. She sticks her tongue out as she's about to gag. That bad? I would literally die. Oh no. But, what's going on then? If you don't mind telling me. It's fine. I just think if anyone should know, it's you. Really? I can trust you, right? You're not gonna run and tittle-tattle the first chance you get, yeah? Of course. I mean, of course not. Thought so. Anyways, my brother Lev, he works in the lab. What? My brother Lev, he works in the labs, like the ones at the research complex. He's been helping Ira. Helping? Helping? With what? I guess you'd call it managing her stress. Huh. She has a kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire and there's nothing she can do. Lev says it's some kind of brain chemistry stuff. I can't say anything more than that. So when she got angry at her classmates? No, that's Ira out of Soundest, if you can believe it. Oh. You know when you see it. Sometimes you just can't focus on anything, any sound, any person. Sometimes her mind gets tangled and she starts to panic. Things like that. I see. You think she was tangled up the day we saw her? Yeah, absolutely. It hasn't been that bad in a long while. Not even a year ago when she just started treatment. All along, this whole time, I had zero clue. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Just picturing her going through all that makes my heart ache. Poor Ira. We're lucky, really. I mean, I don't know where she'd be if Lev refused to help. There's only so much I could do. But he got Ira the meds. Meds? Some pills to keep her head in check. They're not the type you can get from a pharmacy. You mean illegal drugs? What? No! Don't make it sound so scary! Sorry, maybe I misunderstood. Jeez, it's nothing that bad. It's just a new type of pill, so it's hard to come by. Oh, wow. Well, anyway, I doubt Ira followed those recommendations to a T. But at least she got better for a while. That's incredible. Your brother must be an amazing person. Both of you. Stop it! I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything. I'm sure you were important to her, too. You think so? Mm-hmm. Well, who knows? Who knows? I rejected the therapy, after all. What? She just flat out refused a month ago. Stopped taking her pills, stopped coming to our place. And, well, you saw what happened. But... why? She was feeling better, right? You said it helped! Rena solemnly shrugs. She just decided that she didn't want it anymore. Meds can have some awful side effects, so I can't really blame her. Still, I wish she talked it out with us. Without the pills, those little states will only worsen. Well, why didn't you say any of this earlier? Huh? Why would you keep this to yourself? Why won't you tell anyone? She might be in danger. She might be in danger. What if she gets injured while she's in that state? Are you seriously asking me that? I told you why we can't go around telling people she had issues like that. Think about her kid brother for a second. Think about Ira for a second. You really think their family reputation is worth more than her safety? That's not right at all. Jesus, Asya, I'm not saying that. Look, let's say I told the police about Ira's problem. Let's say I told them Lev was helping her. What then? What would that change? Would it point them towards a location? A culprit? Maybe you'd give them a motive. Yeah, I guess there's that. But so what? What do you mean, so what? They'll know she didn't just run away because she was rebelling or throwing a fit or anything silly like that. Then everyone will understand it's serious. Everyone will work hard to find her. Maybe the whole city will bet together. Marina's bitter laugh is sharp enough to sting. They'll take it seriously? Band together? Asya used to be on TV or something. Listen, Asya. Asyanka. That's not how it works at all. You mean the police? The world. You think everyone will suddenly feel bad for her? That's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. People will say, oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her. That's right, she was totally messed up in the head. Yeah, this was bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. It's sad, but what can you do? No point in looking now. Betting a 10 she killed herself in a ditch. Betting at 100 she throws to death. Shut up! Don't say that! Sorry. Oh, I'm getting a little lightheaded. Oh boy, I'm not having a good time right now. I need a lot of water right now. This is very vocally intensive, sorry. Don't want to take breaks in the middle of a scene, but it was between this or blowing up my throat, so I think I'm making the right choice here.
Shut up! Don't say that! Stop lying to me!
I'm not lying, damn it!
That's how it's gonna go, and you know it! They'll turn it into an excuse to gossip more. They'll turn it into an excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choices, her disappearance, everything! Even if Ira's really gone, everyone will remember her as that. She'll be the basket case that always had it coming. Does that have a nice ring to you? That's just not right. That can't be right. It's a hard pill to swallow. Marina. Be mad at me all you want. I'm also... You have no idea how mad I am. If I betrayed Ira's trust like that, I'd never live it down. I'd hate myself for the rest of my life.
I just joined Who's the Bad Guy here? Neither. Unfortunately, neither.
So, why are you telling me this? Because you told me you looked up to her, so I believed you'd understand. Maybe I was wrong. You think Ira would want us to tell everyone about this? Think she'd come back and thank us? Send a blessing from beyond the grave? Don't talk about her like that. Huh? Come on now. Asuka, you gotta face reality. You know how everyone will react when... No, that's not what I mean. I wiped the tears and snot that have apparently been pouring down my face. Don't talk about her like she's dead! Marina's lip trembles. She quickly stiffs her nose and fixes her collar. I don't really believe she's dead, you know? I want you to understand, alright? Ira kept silent for a reason. I don't know if she's right or wrong for that, but I get it. When people learn about those things, it never turns out good. It's just degrading. I understand. Do you? Yes. You're probably right. Not about everything, but about Ira. I can understand that. But, Marina, you're also afraid, aren't you? Huh? If everyone learns about your family helping Ira with her condition, they'll suspect Lev, right? Well, you said he got her this rare medication. Did Ira's parents know about that? No, but I don't think you're allowed to do that. Are you? Marina, you're a little selfish, huh? No, I'm just...
It's okay. I know you're worried about Ira. Really. You helped her because you cared about her, right? Your brother, too. Of course we did. Yeah. So please, don't pretend. Don't pretend you're keeping quiet only here for her sake. Or for the sake of Tolik. I mean, I'm not pretending! I know! I know! I just wanted to say, I don't think it's bad that you're also worried for yourself. That's all. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to get in trouble. There. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to get in trouble. There. Sorry, the venom in my fucking... I don't have to say it like that. What? I'm saying it. I'm putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Is that what you want to hear, Asya? Marina, please. I don't want to fight with you. You're the one who started screaming at me. I don't want to fight either, you know. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Please forgive me. Jeez. Why so serious all of a sudden? Not a big deal. Maybe. I thought it was important. Sorry. Don't apologize! I feel like a total bully now. Oh, sorry. No, cut it out! Don't look at me like that! Don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes! Alright, I'll look away! You... for crying out loud. Her smile's wry and tired, but for some reason I don't feel sad looking at it. Something about her defeated expression makes me feel hopeful. It doesn't sound very nice when I put it like that. Sorry, I got carried away as well. Oh, no, not at all. You weren't rude or anything. No, really, I'm not usually like that. I don't talk like that. I know. And you're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I can come up with 100 of these noble excuses, but they're just that. Excuses. I'm just trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame. That's not true! You need to look out for your own family, too. All the good you did for Ira's sake still matters. Please don't belittle it like that. Maybe it does. I don't know anymore. I love how she applies all that to herself. She applies all that to other people, but not to herself. Because she views herself as very selfish, for enjoying hanging out with Ira and all that shit. But when, Marina's also like, I have a personal motive for keeping this quiet. She's like, oh, yeah, no, that's fine. It's such a fucked up comparison to notice. To be fair, I do the same shit. Everyone's just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Every man's an animal, yeah? That's not what I meant at all. No, I think you're still a very good person, Marina. You're a funny girl, Asya. What? Really, I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. How to explain? It kinda feels like you never judge a person. Really? Mm-hmm. At first I thought you were like really innocent. Not dumb, just maybe a little dumb. Sorry. Oh. I don't think that's really true though. I don't think you're naive. You know, I can usually make a pretty easy read on people. With you though, well, it's because I only met you yesterday. You're really nice, Asya. Nicer than I could ever hope to be. No. Please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable. I'm not really kind. I'm not really honest. I've been nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. Marina says all these things so genuinely I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. Her kind words aren't really true.
This time I'm aware of that, while Marina herself has no idea. Does that diminish the value of those words? No. Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided, but it still deserves appreciation. Real or not, it deserves gratitude. Thank you. I'm not sure if what I said counts as a compliment. Of course it does.
Girl,
I look into the world. A world where everyone is kind to me. A world where every sight I see is beautiful. An unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale I can't even fathom. But calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? At most, I'm a conceited gnat. I shouldn't even try to understand the whats and whys. The only thing I have the right to do, the only reasonable thing for me to do is to say thank you. So I will do just that. I'll say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. It's not enough. My life is finite, and so is my gratitude. It will never be enough, even if I keep living until our dying sun swallows the earth. It's a promise I will never fulfill, so I'll retract it. I apologize. I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I can express will always be finite and meager. But what if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? An expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does it sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after wave of electromagnetic radiation. Just like that. A pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. Mine should be able to do the same. But right now, my signals keep getting buried under the 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. They dissipate under the weight of 5 quadrillion tons of air. Well, not as much as they travel straight up, but I'm not good enough at math to do the numbers. All I know is my signal isn't strong enough. So then, what can I do? I could become an astronaut and fire my message off from orbit. That has to work. Except I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. The next best thing would be to send a strong radio signal from the surface. But sending a transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's way out of my reach. It's in the same realm of possibility as me actually traveling to space. But then, what other options are there? How can my broadcast persevere? Right. Isn't it obvious? Of course, it's so much like me to rely on others. It's so much like me to look for external means of getting what I want. The answer is right there, right in front of my nose. The answer is in my reflection. It's staring at me from the bathroom mirror. Me. It's all about me. I am my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my low level of gratitude. It's a matter of my resolve. It's a matter of admiration. It's a matter of dedication. If my signal is unable to pierce through the sky, that's a personal feeling of mine. It's something I'm responsible for fixing. Can I do that? I can. Naturally, I can. Any point made against that will just be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work hard so that I will feel so much more grateful. I need to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And then when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, I'll get up to the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I'll climb up high and then I will look into the sky and I will angle myself so the trajectory is just right. Then I can start my most powerful transmission to date. I will scream thank you and I love you so loud that all the people in the radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel it in their hearts, their bones and muscles. No TV signals and radios will break. And the next day, the whole world reported a radio signal of unprecedented strength blasting from the communism peak. Although maybe Mount Elbrus is more realistic. If I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. At least he has a pin from there tucked away in one of the drawers. Maybe I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow's the weekend, so I can stay up late. I don't need to do any homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I will rest, and starting tomorrow, I'll work harder than ever before, and I'll love this world with everything I've got.
Creek, I don't know if you're still in chat, but what the fuck? What the fuck? Who's the bad person here? Who's the good? What's the lore? I'm lost. There are no good or bad people. Not in this story. She's a girl who loves everything. Is that right? Well, the subtitle is taken on a bit of a fucked up meaning in retrospect. Oh god. Basically all that's happened is girls gone missing. And our girl's got some serious self-loathing issues. I think that's a good place to stop it for tonight. I don't know if I can continue after that. I don't know how to respond to that. I don't know how to respond to any of that. I am filled with dread and terror. Let us go check the Aggie, and then I'm gonna go lay down and stare at the ceiling. No, Aggie's just just the little memes that Dex did. Okie dokie. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna be doing this next week. I'm just. Holy fuck. There is a lot to unpack there. I don't have words. I just. What the fuck? What the shit? I don't. Okay. Let's go look for someone to raid. Sorry, I don't know how to process any of that. I'm still reeling. I'm gonna be so for real. That was rough. That was really fucking rough. I mean, the game's awesome. The game's really, really good. But oh my god. Oh my god. Let us go raid the wolves. need 3,000 years therapy. Not really morally gray, just there's no real clear villain or good guy, you know? It's real in a sense, you know? Everyone is just doing what they can. Yeah. But yeah, with that said, I will see you all, I think maybe tomorrow with Limbus Company. We'll see. Good night, everybody!